Hey everybody, welcome to Izzy's run of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'd like to say to heartily everyone from the Philippines, Putang Inamo. Pleasure to
This
see
guy.
Okay, that's enough. But we're here with the Lord Shiro and Epic Mike 16, which is me.
Continue. Shiro
Putang
doesn't get to
Inamo.
speak.
Am I saying that right, by the way?
Right enough.
Okay, cool.
It's not right enough, but right enough. So
Mr. Naruhodo.
why are we here? I thought we were in. Are we
No, we're
done
going to
with
part two.
the witch?
Part two of the first trial.
Are we done with the witch place?
We're done with the witch place. We did trial part 1, right? And our harebrain there was like, "Oh, but it worked," and he's there stabbed apparently, so he's burying his own hole. Remember
Okay.
that? What on earth were you playing at just now? Or rather, what on earth are you playing at it all along? My hypothesis, my amazing hypothesis. You've been picking holes in it from the start.
Oh, sorry about that.
But you promised me. You said you'd prove that dreaded explosion was an accident, not murder. You said you'd keep my precious invention from falling into anyone else's hands. But all you've done so far is try to undermine me.
Yes, I did make you a promise, you're right. I said I'd believe you and fight for your freedom to the very end. Guy, listen, you are incriminating yourself. That's not on me. But I also told you I was no scientist. I don't understand your hypothesis. The fact is, there's an undeniable flaw in your logic, isn't there?
But if I just run through some equations, yes, you see, it's because my work is incomplete.
Perhaps it is. Nevertheless, a man died as a consequence, did he?
Oh no. You're right. You're so right. It's all my fault. And I have no right to blame you for my failures. I'm a disaster, not just a scientist, but as a human being.
Good that you know. Well, that might be a little over the top. No, I don't think so. I think that's accurate.
And while we're on the subject, what about Barak? He's being awful.
Claiming his old university friend to be a murderer, you mean?
He's a disaster, not just as a prosecutor, but as a human being. Oh, but no, wait. He's the Reaper, isn't he? Perhaps he's not classified as Homo sapiens anymore.
Glad that's cleared up. Can I double check something with you?
Yeah? What?
The machine and demonstration you prepared, they were based entirely on your hypothesis, I presume? There was no trickery involved. Why would you test on humans with a hypothesis?
I drew the plans for the machine with my very own hands. Every line was painstakingly drawn with the firm belief that science is the only future. So yes, it's true that my hypothesis hasn't reached maturity yet. But please, Mr. Naruhodo, you must believe in it.
I do not. All right, Professor. I understand.
Yeah, I was about to ask if you believe in his hypothesis.
I do not.
Cancel defense.
I do not believe one bit.
Prosecution witnesses are ready to take the stand. Court's about to begin session again. Make your way into the courtroom, please.
And I hate the fact that I'm defending this guy.
What do you mean? What's wrong with him?
Everything.
Not too bad.
Everything is wrong with him. It all hinges
You won't like
on that.
you won't like every defendant. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, there are some defendants that you will absolutely not like.
Well, this one is the first one.
So when it comes to clients you do not like, what's the first one that comes to mind? Just say the case number. Don't say the name.
I don't remember the case number specifically, but
Okay,
he is-
without spoiling anything.
Okay, without spoiling, he's the one that was undermined by videotape.
That is 2-4.
Okay,
The next one.
I hate that guy, but the game makes me
right.
want to hate him.
If the professor's hypothesis is sound as he claims, it leaves him as the only person who could possibly have killed the victim. But on the other hand, Mr. Sholmes is adamant.
Practical implementation, such as what was attempted by the professor at the Great Exhibition, is quite impossible.
So really, what should I be trying to prove here? Good question. So I still don't understand whatever happened. I still need more clues. If it's
Yeah,
like,
you've only scratched the surface of this case.
what's that?
You've only scratched the surface of this case.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
I am worried that it's gonna be the same as 2-2, where I have to figure out what happened before they give me all the clues. I don't like that. Give me the puzzle pieces and I'll piece it together.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby reconvene the proceedings of this court. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready for the new witnesses to testify?
Who's the new witness
The
again?
prosecution is ready, my lord.
I can't wait to do this guy's voice, by the way.
Who's the new witness again? Why were we waiting for them?
We'll see. They didn't tell us who they were.
No, but
They just said they had special seats.
oh, okay.
All you know is they had some kind of special view of the crime.
Yeah, special view, right. As a new defense.
So, Lord Van Zeeks, I believe this next witness saw the demonstration on the day in question with their own eyes.
Oh my god, do I know these people? I feel like I will know these
Indeed,
people.
they did. And as luck would have it, one of them is a police detective.
Okay.
We all know how well that went for the Nipponese 9 months ago. So the testimony we're about to hear can be considered highly reliable.
Perfect. A detective of all people. Gina? No.
The prosecution stance remains unchanged.
So Gina is on a hot air balloon ride. I mean, that's a good view, but she's not close enough, I don't think.
Though it ended in tragedy, the demonstration on the day in question was
Thank you.
scientifically sound.
Ooh, that's the real stuff. Sorry.
What's the
I
real
got
stuff?
delivered some barbarito,
Bar burrito.
a quesadilla.
And consequently, the sole person with the opportunity to have committed this act of murder is the only other individual to have been present on a stage at the time, the accused.
Thank you, counsel. The prosecution's position is clear. So, bring forth your witnesses now.
There we go.
Bailiff, show the witnesses in. The witnesses whose proximity to the incident on the day in question will clarify the truth unequivocally.
Interesting. Yeah, I knew it was Gina. Okay.
Hi, Gina. Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court to hear.
I gotta think of the voice for this guy.
Did you just say you were ready to do his voice? What the heck?
I know, I'm ready, but... Ho ho! My name is Balthasar Lune.
Is it not
Just,
Luna?
I am the impresario of the hot air balloons in the vicinity of the experimental stage.
My name is Wilhelm Gostrek Sigismund Onstream. I have gone to see the Great Exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia.
Bohemia. Right.
I am very rich.
Inspector Gina Lestrade, Scotland Yard. I'm a great detective. Even Herlock Sholm agrees.
Uh-huh.
I was on security duty at the exhibition, and I got up in one of them balloons. It was amazing.
Gina again. But she did mention that she'd seen the disaster from up in the balloon. Actually, did she? And she clearly loved every minute of it. Good for her. I'm
There
happy
were
she's
3
happy.
balloons flying near the public experimentation stage when the incident occurred. 2 of these witnesses were in one such balloon at the time and saw the events unfold from the skies above.
You make it sound like they were in the clouds. It was only an altitude of circa 60 feet, very low. Well, you can't see nothing if you fly too high, can you?
60 feet, about 18 meters then.
Thanks, Marinosuke.
Thank you for your introductions. Now you will give your formal testimony for the court.
What do I have again? This, newspaper. Yes. This thing. Crossbow. Sketch. This. Topsy. Right. Screwdriver. Okay, I'm ready. I'm not ready.
I'll describe exactly what you witnessed, especially those of you at a vantage point above the stage. It was an incidente terrible. I only was grateful that my balloons were not damaged. There's this huge bang from the stage, and the next second another bang in the sky beside us.
In the mid from the smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere.
Okay, I'll reread it later.
The cage fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower.
Okay.
A most extraordinary collective account, I must say.
Could I just clarify something? There's a detail in the witness's testimony that I've not heard any mention of until now. Specifically, that there were 2 explosions.
More precisely, 2
Interesting.
explosions in 2 separate places, yes.
One was the machine, and then it apparently tilted upwards.
When the demonstration began, the balloon carrying the 2 witnesses was around here.
Balloon carrying the 2 witnesses. Me, Gina, and the kid?
Yes. There were other balloons in the air nearby at the time, carrying other passengers as well, to be clear. Then, as a power supply to the machine for the demonstration, that's the first explosion occurred. The so-called bird cage that contained the victim disappeared from the stage, and a moment later, the second explosion occurred directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses.
Okay, directly adjacent to the balloon carrying the witnesses. Okay.
The bird cage appeared at the site of the explosion, subsequently plummeted to the ground into the crystal tower.
I was very surprised. Suddenly, a kid appeared before my eyes in the person inside. The blast.
Sorry, choking on my food over here.
Don't choke.
The blast was so hot, I didn't want to miss a thing, so I kept my eyes wide. I'm going to buy another balloon now.
Here you go, sir. Thank you for the money.
Oh, by the way, I still have lots of money.
Okay.
Precisely who is this curious infant?
So one funny thing I always thought was good was this is like I'm surprised Gina didn't start pickpocketing the kid the entire trial.
In the
I'm
balloon.
told he's a young noble of the Bohemian royalty. Apparently, he disguised himself in order to steal unnoticed into the Great Exhibition.
In order to still unnoticed into the Great Exhibition.
Yeah, I'm here in London on a sightseeing trip with me elementary school.
We will have the benefit of a child's point of view in this testimony.
Do we really need that?
Yes, we do.
No, we
This
don't.
cross-examination isn't near as funny without it.
When I remove my mask, this is what I look like.
I forgot about this kid. I remember him. Yes, I see. A delightful face, I'm sure.
Yeah, everyone says so.
He looks like Gina. Great disguise then.
The point is, the testimony of these witnesses further substantiate the facts to the court. Namely, that despite ending in an explosion, instantaneous kinesis was successfully demonstrated. And furthermore, that until the arrival of the police, no one approached the crystal tower where the victim fell. Therefore, only the accused who was with Mr. Asman on the stage could have possibly committed the murder.
Yes, thank you, counsel. The prosecution's views on the matter are quite clear.
Clear as gas, just like we experienced in our last episode.
So, the defense's cross-examination now, please.
Yes, my lord. Alright. I have nothing. I have nothing. Was an incidente terribile. I am only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. Huge bang from the stage, and then next second, another bang in the sky beside us. Wait. From a mist of smoke, a cage appeared out of nowhere. Cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. You can get a good look inside the tower, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower.
Hold it!
There were 3 balloons flying above the experimentation stage at the time, I understand.
See, all 3 of them, my Belaslami Bambani. They are very popular, senor. Some people say 10 pounds for one ride.
10 pounds is more than my annual stipend.
20 pounds a month? That is my pocket money.
Royals have all the luck.
I got up there for free, I did. Played the old Our Good Majesty's police card, you know?
Detectives have all the luck. If they're so popular, why would you only be operating on such small number of balloons, though? Impressive, no?
Because if I have too many in the skies, they could crash into each other.
The operators for the balloons were decided by lots, with each operator manning a particular area.
See, and the zone above public experimentation stage is the most profitable.
Easier
wonder
to Saturday,
why.
indeed. Weekend, actually. Zone above Public
How's it going,
experimentation stage
Zilla?
is the most profitable. How are you, Butter Zilla? How's it going? How's your Saturday?
Who tagging them all?
Stop it.
I'm just waiting till like there's a Filipino friend of yours that
yeah,
comes in and
no
hears
one's
it.
coming. Who's Loon again?
Butterzilla.
Earl.
Earl.
The other impersonator.
Oh my goodness. Get your shit
Thank
together.
you, witness. I think the court has a clear picture of the arrangements for the balloon rides at the exhibition. Perhaps we could hear more about what you actually witnessed of the incident. Right, I can feel you there, my lord. There's this huge bang from the stage, and the next second, another bang in the sky beside it.
I'm going to press everything. So we actually saw the accident happen from up in the air.
Yep, it amazing what detectives get to do, eh? I'm telling you, Otto, being a lawyer is a mug's game. You should join the force. We can go flying together.
A mugskin. You know me so well. As well, anyway. Could you tell us exactly what you saw, do you think?
Everything. We saw everything because we were up above it all. That doggy cove climbing on that cage and that dodgy professor pulling them all them levers. And that's when it happened. That's when there was a massive bang and the cage disappeared. Just like that.
Okay. I'm confused.
No, you were describing the moment the subject's body was decomposed by the electricity, I believe. I don't know what to make of it, but there was another bang right in my ear. I looked around, and there was a huge, great fireball right next to us in the sky, and there was nothing there before.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Eva?
Earl, Master Guts, does your memory of the day differ?
Me and teacher at elementary school says that when you meet someone for the first time, you should always use their full name.
And? Oh, for me, I see. What was it again? I forgot. Okay, no, I'm not. It's a four names then. The point is, do you have something to say? Something to add in response to Detective Gina Lestrade's last remarks, perhaps? Remark.
Oi, get it right, Otto. It's Inspector Lestrade.
Why does everyone have
Yeah,
a problem with how
whatever.
I address them at the moment? Okay, let's hear it, Guts.
That is not what I saw.
Mm.
Yeah, there was a second explosion. It was right beside a balloon. That is true. But then sure,
Which is what I said, innit? 1 minute there was nothing there, the next a massive explosion.
I'm sure what? Stop interrupting, Gina.
me and teacher at elementary school said that when someone else is speaking,
True, I agree.
if you are really left to interrupt, you will have the most awful life imaginable.
Are all Bohemians brought up to be so full of joy? I bet they are.
I'm going to buy another balloon now.
Here you go, buddy.
Oh, it just says that before the second explosion happened, next to our balloon, I clearly witnessed a green balloon flying in the sky.
A green balloon, you say?
Hey, you what? I never saw nothing like that.
Well, I did. I saw it. And you can't say I didn't. I will complain to the council. I will cry and scream. My testimony is the truth. I am Bohemian Prince. You cannot say it's a lie. It is not allowed.
Just playing the bleeding royalty card, are you? Typical.
Says the orphan who likes to remind people she works for Her Majesty's police.
In that case, young man, I must ask you to amend your formal testimony. In the interest of
What was
cordial
that for?
national relations
didn't
between
ask
Great Britain
anything.
and Bohemia, I was actually just testing it.
Oh, okay.
There's
What do you
no.
need to test it out for? You know that button works.
I know the button worked, but I just needed to.
Doesn't-
And I was actually going for this button and I missed.
You fool.
A green balloon, you say? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Of course I am sure. I am proud Bohemian prince. All these questions make it me boring.
Come on, Loon. I need you to react. I think you've been bored.
Ah, English is very annoying. The language of my countrymen is not superior.
Ragazzo, it's very wrong to lie.
Ragazzo, hey?
Lie?
Flying balloons never explode. For the same reason the planets never explode. It is logical.
Just tell me that doesn't mean logic.
Ragazzo is Italian for lad, by the way.
Okay.
So he's basically like, hey, young boy.
If you insult me, you insult all of Bohemia.
Madai.
I'd rather the army come and shoot all your stupid balloons out of the sky. All of them. I'll buy him as a balloon now.
I forgot what you even said. Here you are, Your Highness.
Only all international incidents were so easily resolved.
I know, right? Now that peaceful relations have been restored here in the courtroom, perhaps we could return to the testimony.
Indeed.
Did you also see the moment that the birdcage materialized, Mr. Loon?
No, I did not see the explosion myself. However,
Explosion. Explosion. However, what?
the cage,
Okay.
it fell from the sky like a stone. It crashed into the
Man.
Crystal Tower.
I thought I was gonna get something from that.
Take in a mo.
Stop it, this guy.
That's paper.
What's this? Green balloons.
I feel like a 7-year-old who just discovered swears.
Do you even know what that means?
According to this, your mother's a whore.
Yeah. That's what it means.
There's also Gago Ka, but I mean, I don't know if I said that right.
Yeah. close
Gago
enough.
space Ka.
Yep.
I didn't get a good look. Ooh.
I thought I was close with that last testimony. Did you see that actually happened?
Yeah, no, I really did not. I saw it after it hit the tower. There was a grand confusion around the stage. I ran to see what happened. I was terrorized by the idea that one of my balloons had crashed.
I suppose they are his livelihood.
But when I looked at the sky, all my precious balloons were still there. I saw it, though. I saw it slam into the tower. After all, I'm a detective now.
And tell us what you saw, Inspector Lestrade.
That's what I like to hear.
It's just gonna be the last testimony. I'm lost.
I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed in the tower.
Hold it!
What is it? Was it you who gave the order to keep people away?
Yeah, use your head, Otto. How could it have been me? I was up in a balloon one time.
Right.
Because I weren't available, it was the boss who had to get over there. He was getting shoved and kicked all over by the panicking spectators as he tried to seal off the scene. It's a real sight to behold, I can tell you. Amazing.
Poor Inspector Gregson.
So anyway, I couldn't see the cage that well because of all the smoke. And I didn't really want to see, to be honest. I was scared out of me wits.
Together, Inspector. What is it? The prosecution really is asserting that demonstration is genuine. But what if it was actually some kind of switch-around trick instead? It would mean that the victim was never actually on the stage in the first place. That is what I would assume, but in in the intro, we clearly see him walk into the cage. The two explosions would have thrown everyone watching into panic for sure. I think I need to find out more about what exactly happened, what exactly people saw at the time. Hmm. What do I have again? It looks like a layer of thick canvas with thick rubber lining of sort. Could this be the balloon? Anything like it before, but applying Mr. Sholmes' methods, you might deduce it was part of raincoat worn by someone who really didn't want to get wet. And the charring must have occurred when the person was struck by lightning. Or maybe not. I mean, I can try that. What do I use that on? It's not this guy that exploded. There was a green balloon that was next to ours. I mean, I can provide evidence to that. But that's confirming, not contradictory. What does that do, though? So the kid says that it's the green balloon. I present what could have been the green balloon that exploded. What does that... How does the story progress from that? Maybe I press it here to confirm the kid's thing. You know what I forgot to do? Tactical save. We'll do this. 16.
As Izzy readies the sound effect. As Shiro does, I mean.
No. Okay. What else would it be then? Balloon were not damaged. That's a fact. So, because these two are kind of contradicting, right? But I can present the green thing here to confirm this testimony. Wait, what? Oh my god, stop going forward. I fell from the sky like a stone. I don't think I have anything for that. I don't think I have anything for that. Do I? No. Okay, I'm gonna try it. Why not?
Objection!
No.
There's
That's
the
it?
sound.
Okay. Which one is it then? What the hell is it? So this guy that exploded, it was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time. What?
Unyeta.
So this is are they gonna say something stupid like, oh, there's no third balloon there, therefore the third balloon is harmed? That's not how diagrams work, buddy. What is this for? I don't know. It was broken from impact. Of a violent fall, it was stabbed in the chest with a sharp object, which I'm guessing is some kind of arrow. I mean, is it... No one went near it after it crashed into the tower. I could also try this. Am I presenting the same evidence again? Because the last time I presented this evidence for the metal, because the argument was that he was stabbed before the whole thing, and now I'm presenting the evidence to prove that he was stabbed after the thing. They're really testing my memory. I don't have memory.
I mean, you don't really need memory for this.
Why would I not need memory for this? Wound chest appears the heart inflicted by sharp implement. I don't think that has anything to do with it. What? Okay. Hold on. It's an incident? Okay, I'm only grateful that my balloons were not damaged. Which I'm guessing it was not, right? So that's a nothing burger. There's this huge bang from the stage, and then the second, another bang in the sky beside us. Which apparently... My thinking is that this statement and this statement, they contradict each other. So since I have the evidence of the green thing, I present it here to prove the other one. But apparently that's not the case. Which I don't understand why that's not the case. But anyway,
what in Gina's statement is contradictory? Like, so I will say you are picking up on ideas that some of their statements are contradicting each other.
Yeah,
but you
like,
have to use evidence to back it
another
up.
bang in the sky, and then the kid was saying that the bang was from the green balloon.
So you got two people saying there's something about a bang.
Yeah. So
what was the bang?
The green balloon, no?
Isn't that weird?
What do you mean? Isn't that weird?
You gotta say it in the kid's voice. Isn't that weird?
Isn't
What do
that
you mean?
weird?
What? Isn't that
Now-
weird? It's weird that they're contradicting each other. Yes.
But
It
also contradicts something else, something much more significantly.
Is it? Let's see.
So the way this testimony is set up is so you gotten the updated testimony from GOTS here.
Right.
This is supposed to guide you to the contradiction. This created a contradiction in someone else's statement.
Yes. Genus. This. And what?
Think about what he's saying and read through every other statement again. Keeping exactly
is it the
what
first
he
one?
said
The fact that this guy said all the balloons are safe. But like, I don't know the state of the balloons unless this diagram, quote unquote diagram, is supposed to show me the state of the balloons. The cage, it fell from the sky like a stone and crashed into the crystal tower. I didn't get a good look inside the cage, but no one went near it after it crashed into the tower. Who gave me this again? Oh, Hairbrain. Oh wait,
I think Barrick gave that to you.
Barrack.
If I recall correctly, Barrick's the one that provided that. It was either Barrick or Gregson.
And are they really... Are they not gonna call that out? Like, there's definitely 2 balloons. We don't have to investigate what happened on the 3rd balloon. There are 3 balloons, but we don't have to investigate what happened. Okay, fine. I'll try that. Whatever. I thought the kid's statement was... I don't know what balloon, like how big the balloon is. But if they're talking about the balloon the size of what they're writing, then I can try this. It's a diagram, though. That's not a... That's not evidence. Okay, I figured.
I would reload your save and get your lives back.
Nah. We roll with 3 lives.
Easy. I don't know. Is that how you're going? You might need them.
Nah. Okay. Contradiction.
Okay, so
the only contradiction I could...
You have stated what the contradiction that you're looking
it's
at
these
is,
2.
but you haven't provided the evidence.
I haven't provided the evidence that there's a contradiction.
You probably aren't thinking of it in the proper manner. That's probably why you haven't realized
All
it.
right. It was...
You have said it, but you're not connecting the right item to what they're saying.
It was not the sky that exploded. It was a green balloon that was next to ours at the time, which contradicts what Gina said. There's this huge bang from the stage. Then the next second, another bang in the sky beside us. And I'm supposed to show would this not be the green balloon? Am I stupid? There's a report of the victim, Mr. Asman. His neck was broken from the impact of a violent fall. Is this the fact that it was beamed? It's a huge bang. Another second bang in the sky beside us. Ostensibly been beamed to the crystal tower. It shows an apparent stab wound in the chest. Yeah, I'm not connecting anything other than the 2. The last one I'm thinking of is Gina's last statement, and I present this. There's the fact that last time we presented that the stabbing couldn't have happened before the beaming, and she says that no one has been been near it after it crashed, but someone should have been there since the stabbing occurred after and before the police arrived. That's the 3rd one that I'm thinking of. We're gonna lose 3 lives. What? So you're saying I'm getting the contradiction? I'm catching the contradiction, but I'm not connecting.
You said what the contradiction is, but you're not connecting the right evidence to contradict this person's statement.
The contradiction is that Gina is saying the sky exploded. The kid is saying the green balloon exploded.
Not that way.
What?
That's not the contradiction. You said something else. Not that one.
Aren't you trying to say, like, there wasn't anybody there? Question mark?
That's not. We're not there yet, Earl.
Okay.
So
I'm like
I'll tell you which one
Angry
you were
Birds
referring to.
passively playing.
Well,
So Gotts
which
is
one?
saying
Which person?
a green balloon exploded.
Right.
Loon is saying none of his balloons were harmed. That's what you're looking at here. That's a contradiction you're looking to find.
But didn't I present that already?
You did not present the proper thing to contradict it.
Did I use the? Because I presented two. Do I present the green thing to him? Because I don't understand what balloon he's talking about here. I assume that he's talking about
what he is referring to is his hot air
the
balloons.
hot air balloons. Yes. So in the first one, I presented this to prove that it's the green balloon. For him, I presented this to prove that the balloon is not here. Did I just like mix them together? I'm gonna roll my save.
So you said you weren't going to do that.
Nah, perfect one only. Where are we? Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Objection.
I'll give you
So
that. Sure, whatever.
So,
Also,
so
4 hours back.
So one of the problems
Flawless
with this testimony is it should, in theory, accept the green cloth right away, but it's because you don't have any proof that that is potentially a balloon piece, you can't present it. But once Scott says a green balloon exploded, that immediately tells you, okay, this balloon piece is from a green balloon. A green balloon got destroyed that day. That's the contradiction. That's what that's how it was supposed to. It goes here.
Yeah. I mean, I should have known I can't present the diagram because diagrams are not evidences, but sure. Mr. Loon, in your testimony, you said that all three of the balloons you had operating at the time were undamaged.
That is correct. If they had been caught in the explosions, it would have been terrible.
So what is he supposed to be? Italian or Spanish?
I think he's French.
He is Italian.
Italian? Okay, I'll do
He is
Italian.
Is
Yes, that is correct.
also
If they had
C
been
in
caught in the
Italian?
explosions, like that.
He speaks a lot of Italian.
So is
The
C
boy is
also
looking at
Italian? I thought it was a different Italian.
I break it to pasta.
I wonder if you might know what this is.
I think it may be. See, part of a balloon, a burnt piece of the fabric of the envelope.
Sorry, the envelope?
Pardon, that is the large round part of the balloon which becomes filled with hot air.
So is the guy not the same guy who entered the cage on the stage?
It's made from the very first kind of climbed rubber. You don't want to rip it when you're in the sky.
Just as I thought. This piece of cloth was found near the experimentation stage. In other words, as Master Gotts testified, a green balloon did indeed explode that day.
Hey.
If all the balloons in the sky above the experimentation stage belong to you, Mr. Loon, then your statement that they were all undamaged clearly contradicts the evidence.
Got them.
No! Putang in more.
Also,
Jesus.
did you notice Loon's hat is
Yeah.
a hot air balloon
Yeah.
with an active flame in it?
Gives me like they're gonna crash this because it
Objection.
anyway.
Enough of this. The instantaneous kinesis did occur, but after the explosion on the stage, the point of materialization shifted to a location occupied by a balloon.
Causing the balloon to explode. Yes. Eminently plausible.
An unfortunate traffic accident, as it were, but it changes nothing about the pertinent facts.
Oh, no voice
This
lines.
I cannot accept.
Why not, Mr. Loon?
You are suggesting that I am a liar? That person died in balloon incident there?
There's no need to get fired up like Napsu Dragneel, Mr. Loon. The victim was a sole fatality that day.
That's right, and I prove it. Balthazar Loon is not a liar. There is no such a thing as a sky. It is not possible.
You're saying it's impossible. Why?
This court has more important matters to discuss than the number of balloons that were operating that day.
Aye!
Objection.
But we can't ignore the fact that nobody appears to have known anything about this other balloon until now. My lord, the defense calls for further testimony from Mr. Loon.
I concur. There is clearly more to the truth here than meets the eye. It's imperative that we clear up the issue of this phantom balloon, I feel. Witness, you will give supplementary testimony about the balloons you were operating at the exhibition. Ah, grazie, my lord. As I said, Balthazar Loon is no liar. Every balloon I had in the sky landed safely. All three of my balloons were carrying passengers. They fell to the ground in an explosion. What a catastrophe. But you can't get away with the fact that the burnt bit of cloth was found at the scene, can you? The coppers at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. The stupid little guy thought it was a mistake, and my balloons have the red and the zigzag stripes anyway. So your assertion is that the balloon this child saw was not one belonging to you? Si, esattamente. If you saw a balloon in the first place. I do not like the sound of it. It's very bad for business. I have a good mind to sue the land of Bohemia.
If you attack us, we will fight back. It will be war. It will be war. Oh, that's war. Yeah, I would like to buy a balloon.
Yeah, no war.
What happened to all-out war? Mr. Loon certainly doesn't appear to be lying, but that doesn't change the fact that the testimony and evidence are contradictory here.
If the defense is unable to find fault in the witnesses' statements, the court must consider them the truth. Think long and hard on that, my learned friend.
The situation has clearly changed now. I have to get to the bottom of what happened here, no matter what it takes. To the bottom, eh?
Counsel, you may now cross-examine the witness.
Okay. I'll reread all the testimonies and then I'll go get water while I think. The balloon I had in the sky landed safely. Doubt. All three of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion, what a catastrophe. That would be a catastrophe, yes, which is what we have at the moment. But you can't get away from the fact that a burned up bit of cloth was found at the scene, can you? The coppers at the yard reckon it was probably some debris thrown from the explosion on the stage. red and blue zigzag stripes. Oh, what does that give me? What exactly does that give me? Can I even prove that that's true? Imagine having black and white ink. Crossbow diagram. Let's see. Is this gonna come into play? Swear to God. All three of my balloons were carrying passengers. If they fell to the ground in an explosion or a catastrophe. This is the catastrophe. What does this statement do for this game? Oh, wait. I forgot I have to press. I want to press the last line. Hold on, let me just grab water first.
He's grabbing water. Get him. Putang
Beat
in them
him.
all. I want to get. I want a donation incentive on your channel for the next fundraiser we do to beat a swear.
No,
I will pay $5 to swear.
I told you my price is $1 million. I'll give you that $1 million. I will say a cuss word just for you. Start fundraising for that so you can pay it.
Yeah, I'm worried about my own self right now. I'm still wondering what the fuck changes the choices in 100 line. It's still bothering me. And honestly, since I haven't
I
seen the
told you-
UI since the
I will
beginning,
tell you, like, you will understand when, like, how to trigger those after you get your first.
I feel like we find a certain ability or something like that in our hemo anima or something like that that lets us go back and change a little thing.
Alright, pressing.
Hold it!
I think I need to press second or fifth. You can just have forgotten one, maybe.
Signoro, I might not notice if I was given 100 lentils and one was missing. But we are talking about 3 enormous balloons. Do you believe I can make a mistake about something so grand and expensive?
I took the liberty of having Inspector Gregson check this gentleman's warehouse. Yes, I am that thorough. I have the report here. It clearly says a total of 3 balloons.
It would appear no mistake has been made, then.
Surely Mr. Lestrade could have been sent for such a menial task.
What? Me? I'll tell you what I told the boss. East End kids like me only count up to 2.
Gabe?
Obviously that ain't true, but the boss bought it and said he'd have a go himself in that case.
Second one.
Hold it!
Would have been quite a catastrophe if they fell to the ground for any reason, I think. On that note, Mr. Loon, tell me, what is it that keeps these balloons in the sky?
Are you an idiota?
Sorry.
Wang? It's like asking why does a candle burn bright? It burns bright because it burns bright. And a balloon flies because it flies. What else?
Amazing. It must be Italian for I don't know.
Iko ka? Gago ka?
There are 2 types of flying balloons: hot air balloons and gas balloons. Hot air balloons work on the principle of hot air being less dense than cold air, whereas gas balloons derive their lift by using gas that is lighter than air.
Ow. What?
See, and my balloons are filled with the magic gas, I believe.
It's one or the other. It can't.
Hydrogen, lighter than air, but highly explosive.
Good lord. I do not permit smoking the cigarettes in any of my balloons. The magic gas does not like fire.
Okay.
Even a small spark of static electricity could cause the entire balloon to explode.
What is the matter with you, senor? All that comes out of your mouth is explosion, explosion. I tell you my balloons are perfectly safe. They have to be, or I cannot eat. None of my balloons exploded that day, I am completely sure. But if you still say that is what happened, you must show me proof.
Alright, so Mr. Loon had 3 balloons in the air that day. If none of them were damaged, then what was the one that exploded? That phase, though.
Eh?
But you can't get away with the fact that burnt that bit of cloth, yada yada yada.
I want to press the last one, but it's going to loop me. Okay, I'm just going to press everything. Again. I was surprised to find a piece of fabric still at the scene, actually. Did you search the area surrounding the stage for clues?
Fingerbirds.
No, I'm not into picking up stuff off the ground, me. Always works out way better than diving in people's pockets instead.
Which for the nuclear path.
Mind you, the boss wasn't on the hands and knees picking up all kinds of rubbish from the floor. Thing is, though, the cage went crashing into the crystal tower, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So, that's where the most investigation was going on.
Even so, I would have thought someone from Scotland Yard would have gathered it up as evidence.
Core, listen to you. You stumble across a bit of balloon and suddenly you're the best investigator in the world.
Puddle?
Well, you ain't got a badge, have you? Like this one. I could arrest you with this if I wanted to.
I'm gonna put it past her. Ooh.
Come to think of it, there was talk about some scorching on the ground at a meeting we had about the investigation. The coppers at the yard reckoned probably some debris thrown in from the explosion on the stage.
There was considerable damage to the stage and surrounding area, wasn't there?
Yeah, some of the cubs went with watching the experiment were caught in the blast and injured. Good job, old contraption didn't keel over, eh?
I hadn't even considered that.
It seems there was a great panic after the incident occurred. Nevertheless, the police shouldn't have missed a torn piece of the envelope from the balloon. Inspector Gregson can expect repercussions.
Like me swiping all his fish and chips, eh?
Well, it's all pleasure.
None of that matters. A scrap of balloon envelope means nothing. Niente. The stupid the garage is mistaken. My balloons have the red and blue zigzag stripe anyway. Especially
You mean the color is wrong?
when it comes to blue and white pantsuit. See, senor, I do not have any green balloons in my warehouse.
And yet a piece of green cloth was found at the scene, and it's unmistakably from a balloon.
Yeah, well, I don't know how that could be.
For the sake of argument, let's say the green balloon did explode above the stage. You couldn't therefore conclude that it happened on the day in question.
Why not?
There have been recreational balloons over Hyde Park operating from before the Great Exhibition. One could have exploded on some earlier date. Unfortunate, as I'm sure you'd agree.
But surely we can find news about it, no?
You believe it may have been from some earlier balloon accident that predates the exhibition? See, exclamante, as the singer says, it's not from one of my balloons.
What's that?
Clearly, this little Gaza from him, he is mistaken about what he saw.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Master Guts?
It's Master Wilhelm Gottstring Siegfried Unstein.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Sir, something's very wrong. I know what I saw. There was a green balloon there. I swear it. I swear it all over Bohemia.
You can speak as much bad language as you like, but it changes nothing.
Yeah, buy another balloon, please.
You do not have evidence, Lagazo, then I must tell your parents to punish you, eh?
Perhaps we'll let the judge decide when it comes to punishments.
Evidence? What is this evidence?
What is this evidence?
Oh,
Shut
fuck.
up, Earl. This is not what I dispute.
To give a sample example, young man.
This kid has two voices.
A photograph, for instance. Some tangible proof of what you claim.
Oh, he's gonna put forward an evidence.
Well,
Oh,
why
no.
didn't you say so sooner? I had the photograph here.
Oh no.
Good gracious!
Let's see this.
I love how everyone's just like, wait, you have a picture? What?
And he's a
I've
kid,
not
he wouldn't
been
know.
up in a ba- I've not been up in a balloon. I've been up on a balloon for a little while, so I'm very excited. And I took lots and lots of photographs
Let's see them.
of the Crystal Tower, of the Bohemian exhibit, of the streets of London, of the hot ears that are the balloon.
And the instantaneous kinesis experiment. Did you take a picture of that? Oh my god, this kid is coded.
Yeah, one picture.
Really, you need to take one.
But all I want is a ride in a balloon. I was not interested in a boring experiment.
Hand it over right now. Never mind that. Can you show us the photograph? Don't do it.
Of course. And then you will see. You will see that I am not lying. That I really saw a green balloon.
How would we know?
Boom!
How? How would we know if it's green? If it's black and white?
Well, I see you're all too shocked to speak.
Yes, I think shocked is indeed the word, young man.
I guess we could test the luminance.
Yeah, perhaps you cannot see what the green balloon from the photograph is, but... What? That is not my fault! That is the fault of this stupid person who makes the camera!
I love how there's an umlaut on the A. It's one very bohemian sounding cry.
Very well, the court will accept this photograph as evidence.
Great.
I mean, what choice do you have?
It's not my fault. It's the person who makes the camera.
I will examine this evidence. One sec. A photograph taken by Gotts whilst he was riding in a balloon shows another.
Look at this photograph.
It shows another balloon that he claims was green and exploded moments after it took this shot. So there is definitely a guy there.
Well, if you look on the bottom left, you can definitely see my character there, the scientist
Yeah,
there
yeah, yeah.
tinkering. And then you have the guy inside it.
Yeah, there's a guy inside it. Where did this guy go? Like from it's not the same suit. From the intro, the guy who's dead now is the one who walked into this cage. I'm curious. Well, never mind. I'm sure you have plenty of wonderful sepia memories to take home with you. In any case, when exactly did you take that photograph?
Well, it was the day of the big explosion.
You don't say.
When I
see.
pressed the shutter release, then there was a very loud bang. And a hot wind washed over my face.
That means this photograph was taken a split second before the explosion occurred.
Well, if you ask me, this black and white photograph changes nothing.
I can press it on the first.
I could not give the flying fig.
The language you picked up. The first or the second? As I thought. Mr. Loon's testimony just doesn't quite add up. The young bohemian boy claims to have seen another fourth balloon, but Mr. Loon vehemently denies the possibility, and it's hard to imagine that the man in charge could be mistaken about the number that were in the air. Still, this inconsistency must tell us something, I'm sure. Okay, I think it's the first one. Right.
Objection.
Unfortunately, the photograph Master Gotts took can't tell us the color of the balloon, but it can tell us something else, something crucially important. Nani? He said. It shows that the pictured balloon wasn't carrying any passengers.
Oh, my goodness, you're right. But surely all the balloons would have been carrying passengers. There would be no sense in it otherwise. See, they are for pleasure, for steering the view. My balloons only fly with passengers.
Which tells us that the pictured balloon isn't one of them. So when the incident occurred that day, there was a fourth balloon in the skies above the experimentation stage. The mysterious green balloon.
I know nothing, Niente. I can only tell you one thing. If this balloon was not carrying passengers, then it was not one of mine.
Right.
Balloon's getting pumpy.
Objection.
There are illegal tradesmen everywhere you care to look. Clearly, one such entrepreneur decided to capitalize the opportunity presented by the Great Exhibition and managed to operate balloon flights on Mr. Loon's patch without him realizing.
See, the competizione trying to steal my profits, spaghetti. I did not notice because the experimento went wrong on the stage.
His fourth balloon exploded at the very same moment Mr. Asman was beamed from the stage below.
Right, so then the scraps fell to the ground after and left them scorch marks. They did not come from the stage at all. It was bits of the balloon raining down. But because no one was in it, it didn't get no attention.
Mysterious fourth balloon carrying no passengers, silently floating over the experimentation stage.
Objection.
This photograph shows us nothing more. A stray balloon carrying no one and operated by some rogue trader. Clearly, it has nothing to do with the case.
Its relevance does elude me, I must say.
The court has seen sufficient evidence and heard ample testimony already. The prosecution calls for the trial to be concluded.
Sure they do.
Really, have we really got to the truth yet? No, I can't let this opportunity slip away. The jury's mind are made up, and not in our favor. What else can this photograph tell us? Is there nothing more we can learn from it? There's more.
Objection.
But what is the more?
The white light, no? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, wait, please don't give your decisions yet. The photograph from Master Gotts may well be hiding one more vital clue.
I think this one's you.
What's that?
Because I'm evens this one, right?
A vital clue.
Objection.
We're well past the point of mere possibilities.
I'm still struggling to imagine what actually happened.
Believe me, no one at this point knew what was going on.
It's time for definitives now, so tell the court.
Because when this was shot, I assumed that the second explosion was the balloon, right?
Yeah, because he was saying he took the photo, and then right after he took the photo is when he felt the heat of the explosion.
Right, and that's when the guy in the cage appeared from the sky. But the guy in the cage is clearly on the experimentation stage when he took this photo.
What exactly does this alleged clue in the photograph prove?
Because the balloon's owner, cause of explosion. We can reasonably assume that the pictured balloon was destroyed in the searing heat of explosion.
That's right, ja. It's what was not my fault. Evidently. Because the bird cage from the kinesis machine materialized in the sky where I'd been flying. And the balloon, being filled with flammable hydrogen, instantly and explosively ignited.
Objection!
No, that's not what happened.
What?
What indeed?
It would appear that this photograph requires closer examination. Counsel for the defense, you will highlight the
Oh,
location
no.
of this alleged clue in the photograph. For the court.
Of course, my lord. If you look closely, it's plain enough to see, and what's shown is linked to another piece of evidence we have. In a way that leads to an unbelievable conclusion. The clue that heavily suggests that the real reason the balloon exploded is... clearly this kid, no?
Take that!
The timing of this photograph can only be described as miraculous. If you look, you'll notice there's a bright white light that appears to point directly at the balloon.
It's definitely light.
Yes.
Most likely a ray of light caught incidentally on the film. My lord.
I'm afraid I can't see nothing of the sort.
Mangrove birds. If you look with the magnifying glass, my lord, it becomes clear what the nature of this bright line really is.
Goodness, what is that? Undeniably, some flash of light, yes?
Is that the first explosion? So it's not the machine that exploded.
No, the machine definitely exploded.
Oh golly, do you think it might be lightning?
But it couldn't have been a finer day. I believe we may be looking at fire.
A bolt of fire heading straight for the balloon, like an arrow! Indeed, even in my aging eyes, it would appear to be a flame of some sort. My word, are you suggesting that the flame struck the hydrogen gas that filled the balloon?
Objection!
That's absurd. The balloon would have been 60 feet above the ground at the time. No flame could possibly have reached such a height.
Objection!
Stop objecting, realistic.
No,
Actually,
you have to
it's
keep
fine.
objecting. You have to deny what he says.
Because like I don't have evidence. A particular
You do have
piece of
evidence.
evidence found at the scene reveals how exactly what did happen. Clearly, it's the armband.
What
No?
evidence?
It's the armband.
If such evidence exists, counsel, then for goodness sake, present it, man!
Yes, just present
Which
it
evidence explains
already.
this mysterious streak of flame that appears headed directly
It's
to the
this
balloon?
one. Watch.
It's definitely your badge.
This was found hidden at the foot of a small ornamental tree near the scene.
Good lord, is that a crossbow?
An arrow dipped in oil and set alight could have been shot from this weapon, sending a flame arrow straight into the hydrogen-filled balloon.
Are you suggesting that the crossbow is used deliberately?
Blimey, you're right. The streak of light in the photo looks just like an arrow, doesn't it? Then the explosion in the balloon, it was...
They are likely the result of flaming arrow from this crossbow igniting the hydrogen gas inside him.
No!
Order, order! Council, this is an extraordinary supposition.
If the aim was to cause the balloon to explode, the shooter could have used the gun, of course. However, there's an obvious reason why that would have been out of the question.
The noise of the discharge, of course.
That's right. By using a crossbow, the projectile could be fired at the balloon silently.
Well, yeah, someone had a gun shot off in the exhibition ground. It would have caused a real panic. But with the big explosion, there was a very big panic anyway, no?
I don't like this. I should be pleased to have found a plausible new explanation for all this, but something feels wrong.
Objection!
Do you understand the implications of what you're saying, my Nipponese friend?
Honestly, I do not. If a flaming arrow did indeed hit the balloon, then obviously it would have exploded. And if the birdcage appeared from the cloud of smoke that ensued,
Wait a minute, what are you trying to say here?
okay, the order of explosion, is it a fact that the first explosion is the machine?
Yeah,
And
so
the-
they said the machine exploded, and then a moment later, an explosion in the sky happened, and that's when the cage appeared in the sky and crashed into the tower.
Right, they said that, but is that a fact?
The game has said that very specifically.
Okay,
That is the order of events.
okay. So there's no way that it's flipped, right?
Yeah, it is not flipped. That is truly what happened.
Okay.
I don't get it. What was the birdcage beamed up in the sky after all, or what? My goodness, no.
I don't understand. That's what the sinking feeling is about. I think there's a good chance. What? The
Think
birdcage-
about it for a minute. The explosion happened in the sky, and we're assuming that explosion is the balloon. And then after the explosion happens, the birdcage is just in the sky where the balloon was.
With the man? Who's this guy then? Because in the intro, the guy definitely walked into this machine, which I assume is this guy, even though the clothing is a bit different. Nah, it's not too different. And then you're telling me that his twin brother is in the sky. Where did he go? My goodness. All right.
What, did I just hear that correctly, Council?
There's no going back now. The horse has bolted. Let's assume, as I said, that the birdcage was hidden inside the green balloon from the start. On stage, when the experimentation has started, the birdcage in the instantaneous kinesis machine disappeared in a cloud of smoke. Unless the first explosion... I have no idea. At that moment, the flaming arrow was fired from the ground, causing the green balloon to explode and drawing the attention of the spectators to the sky above their heads. From amid the smoke and the hidden birdcage then appeared to fall down and crash into the crystal tower. Where's the man? Where's the guy on the experimentation stage? I think you'll all agree it's entirely plausible that what I've just described is the real truth behind the miraculous experiment carried out that day.
Dun dun dun.
But where's the man?
Objection!
That doesn't answer the question.
This is ludicrous. What you've described is no science experiment. It's child's play. Contemptible display of stage magic.
Both Mr. Sholmes and Iris said the experiment was a scientific impossibility, in which case this is the only way to explain what happened that day.
And in any case,
Yes.
the victim's body was found in the bird cage in the Crystal Tower. The instantaneous kinesis didn't take place. How do you explain that?
Yeah, Ryunosuke, how do you explain that? Okay.
If I may put in a word, as a man of magic myself, such apparent discrepancies can easily be explained by some simple deception.
Juror number 3. Could you be my goat?
All that would be needed is a doppelganger, someone who looked very similar to the victim, Mr. Asman.
Okay.
And having this other man appear on stage in front of the show as a body double.
Sure.
Also, I should not be saying all this, even though as a man of magic I'm not supposed to reveal the secrets of my magic. But oh well.
Juror number 3. You shouldn't say that. Ah yes, of course. So in fact, Mr. Asman must have been inside the birdcage that was concealed inside the balloon right from the start.
Objection!
That balloon would have been filled with hydrogen.
Goes dead, don't worry about it.
Anything hidden inside it would have been scattered to the four winds when it exploded. No one would ever have embarked on such a risky venture.
Not necessarily. The explosive force of the balloon gas would very much depend on the mixture ratio.
Juror number 4.
Flying balloons are rarely filled with pure hydrogen, but a mixture of other gases such as helium as well. Helium on its own doesn't explode, but by controlling the gas mixture ratio, the explosive force can be altered.
The mixture ratio. Maybe I should have taken science like Albert did. Maybe I would have known that.
Obviously, the victim's body would have suffered some burns. That would be unavoidable.
However, there are no burns in it. I do not see any burns.
But not to such an extent to render this whole obscene charade impossible.
So everything that happened can be explained logically and scientifically. The explosion that engulfed the stage at the start of the experiment was no accident. It was all part of an elaborate deception to make it appear that instantaneous kinesis had occurred.
Well, goodness me!
If we accept that this is what happened, it means that the victim, Mr. Asman, was never present on the public experimentation stage to begin with. So where is this guy? And who is this guy? In short, he couldn't have been killed by the defendant who was on the stage in full view the entire time. I don't have evidence for this, by the way.
I mean, you've already provided evidence to this idea.
That there's the body double?
Dude, this panning angle is so good.
I'm just saying, I'm just like guessing what happened, that the cage is inside the balloon, but I don't have evidence that there has been a body double present, where the body double is, who the body double is, you know. So they should be asking for evidence, and I don't have evidence. This will be very hard for the prosecution to counter, unless they ask for evidence, obviously. Lord Van Zeeks can credibly maintain that Professor Hairbrain is a suspect now. Is it Hairbrain again? Oh my goodness.
Mr. Naruhodo,
I
I
do not-
appreciate your efforts. Thank you.
I hate this guy. Professor Hairbrain.
But you can stop now. Just keep your mouth shut, please.
Sorry.
What's all this about, Mr. Hairbrain?
He's about to incriminate himself again.
I, Halbert Hairbrain, hereby confess.
Wait. Who are you protecting?
What do you think he's protecting?
Confess
You
that.
realize what Ryunosuke was just saying? Ryunosuke is heavily implying that it's not science that happened on that stage, and Albert does not want you to say that.
Right. Okay.
That it was me who stabbed Mr. Odiasman.
Yeah, so this this line is the line of someone who is protecting something or protecting
He's
someone.
He does. If it gets stated, like if you go along with what Ryunosuke has been saying, that means it was not science that was being used here. So his machine would no longer be protected, and he genuinely believes in his machine, so he doesn't want that protection taken away. So he would rather
I
confess
see.
to a murder than to let his machine be looked at by the scientific public.
I hate this guy so much. So much.
Yes, it was me with my faithful friend and partner, Andrew the Screwdriver.
You are screwing yourself, boy.
What are you doing?
Order. Defendant, explain this sudden confession.
Objection!
Professor Hairbrain, what are you talking about?
It's what I've said all along. I must protect my hypothesis and my precious machine. You stand there and claim it was all a trick, all an elaborate prank. But where is your proof? No, you have to examine the machine if you wanted to prove it, but then it would all be over. My beautiful hypothesis would be laid bare. I mean, the indignity of it.
It's clear that you drew the plans for the experiment, but you didn't actually build it. It's quite conceivable that you were duped, Professor.
Barak!
Yes.
I'll cooperate. I'll do whatever you say. I swear it. So, please, ensure that the Special Suspension for Scientific Equipment Act is adhered to and protect my creation.
I'm not drunk enough for this. Pray, forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice at this critical juncture. Here's to my learned Nipponese friend. And his upcoming attempt to clarify the defense's position in light of the accused's confession. Do you intend to formally assert that the experiment was nothing more than a conjuring trick? Because the moment you do, The Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act that protects the professor's invention will cease to apply. The prosecution will then demand a rigorous examination of the machinery involved in order to establish the truth. However, if you acknowledge that the machine is genuine and instrumental in the victim's murder, any chance of investigating will be crushed, and the confidentiality of the professor's hypothesis preserved.
I don't care about that.
Well, counsel, what is the defense's official position on the matter?
What Professor Harebrained, my client, actually asked me was to prove that the explosion on the stage was an accident and protect the secrecy of his hypothesis. I can't do both. But there's no way to do that without implying the professor's guilt. Do I protect my client's life by asserting his innocence, or do I uphold my client's request but see him condemned? Either way, I can't avoid betraying his trust.
You've been silent long enough. Isn't talking your trade, my learned friend? Or has all knowledge of English escaped your confused Nipponese mind? Yes, that was a racist comment.
Mr. Naruhodo!
I don't trust. Okay, I still have to defend this guy. I don't trust his signs. There's no escape here. I have to make a choice. But it's an impossible one, no? It's very possible. I have to give up on something, but what? Ah! Why? Why can't you say it?
Just go with it. Just go along with Ryunosuke here. Just go with it.
I can't say it. My client placed his faith in me. I can't just let him down. What must I give up on? It's not the
This is
question.
the URL.
What must I... Who is this again? I forget.
I mean, I can't say it because I don't want to. Here, I'll DM you on Twitch.
Okay, give it a really quick thick. What must I give up on? It's not the question you have to ask yourself here. It's what can I protect? Hello again, Mr. Naruhodo. It's been far too long.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
This case is so bad I'm hallucinating. Susato-san, what are you doing?
Hiya!
First Susato take down in 6 months.
There'll be more time to talk later, Mr. Naruhodo. For now, we must concentrate on the task at hand.
Concentrate on the task at hand. Yeah.
Pardon me
I'm
while I fill up
hallucinating,
my
right?
chalice.
Surely I'm
Also, isn't
hallucinating.
it weird that they're playing Ryutaro's theme here? This is Susato, not Ryutaro.
True. Which is working out, not what I have to give up on, but what I can protect.
All right, right back up.
Professor Harebrained.
Ah, yes.
Yesterday you told me that science is the pursuit of truth. Well, my job here is to pursue the truth too.
Yes, of course.
And personally, I believe that you didn't stab Mr. Asman. I think you've come to realize something yourself too, haven't you? That your experiment and the machine you built with the victim are questionable. The truth behind that is what we must both pursue now.
Wah! Ow!
Oops, sorry.
Putenge
So-
mamo!
You finally opened your eyes. Sorry to the guy I just threw that at. I flinged my hand to disbelief. And the bottle got cut along the way. Sorry. And as for you, Albert, you can't ignore this any longer.
Ah.
Having heard my learned friend's assertion, do you have something to say?
Barrack!
Hello, Van Zeeks. Am I not hallucinating?
Gosh, I never heard him speak
No.
that way before.
Did she really
You're not
just...
hallucinating. She is actually there.
So
So
she
do
just
you remember at the beginning of the first trial part when you were asking Iris to join you? She's like, "No, I have something else to go do." This is what Iris was doing. She was getting Susato.
You're telling me that Susato just walked into an active hearing or an active
Yes.
recording session
Yes.
and just threw me down the ground.
Yes.
Can we get this
Absolutely.
woman arrested, please?
Nope.
Why would we arrest her? She's your lover, isn't she? We're just gonna let it happen.
No.
Besides, you probably deserve being thrown to the ground a few times, you Nipponese buffoon.
And I ship this shit anyway.
Yeah.
Only if she's wearing the 1-1 or was it 1-2 or 2-1 2-2?
Ryunosuke, take
2-1.
off your outfit and
2-1.
put it on her.
Yes. It's
You
the
may
only
stand there
Susato.
in your underwear.
It's the only Susato that I accept.
No, he's wearing a shirt under the
Yeah, I
varsity
suppose.
uniform.
In truth, there is one thing, something I remembered that's of relevance. On the day it happened, just before I began the experiment, I saw a man near the stage. A man holding that crossbow. I beg your pardon.
Did the man have any distinguishing features? What did he look like?
Tall, taller than me, and thinner than me, with straight hair, straighter and whiter than mine. Let me see. One less lens than me too. A monocle. A rather stylish black monocle. But one thing in particular will help positively identify the man, you see. I know him very well. After all, he's the engineer who built my invention.
What?
He built the machine?
That's right. Mr. Asman introduced him to me 1 year ago. He's a man by the name of
It's gonna be a name that I recognize. No, I don't.
Enoch Drebber. Draper? Does this name mean something? Members of the jury seem flustered. Not a name any scientist wishes to hear. The man's an abomination.
Not the name of any conjurer wishes to hear either.
Who the on earth is he?
I'm afraid this isn't the first tale of nature I've heard of the scientific circles in connection with that name. There's talk of other flamboyant experiments that turn out to be nothing but staged trickery in the end. Obviously, the rascal is after the government's research grant money.
When magicians are in need of money, I've heard of them resorting to these underhanded tactics. Some acquaintances of mine with experience of such things have mentioned Electrebel's name before.
The man is both an engineer and a magician. Yes, we're dealing with unparalleled confidence trickster here. That's Enoch Drebber for you. So it's true then. My invention, my great machine, it was just a grand illusion?
Considering what we've just heard about Mr. Drebber's character, I'm sorry to say that sounds increasingly likely.
Even though no one else believed it. I wanted to. I wanted to believe the machine would function exactly as my hypothesis predicted.
It's why you were opposed to it being investigated, I presume.
I knew that if the machine was examined in detail, its construction would give away my hypothesis. Obviously, I didn't want that to happen. But at the same time, I knew that if it was found to be nothing more than a trick, than a work of deception, that everything I'd worked towards, all my research, all my dreams, my whole life would be over.
For an hypothesis? I hate this guy.
I was terrified at the prospect.
So you really had no idea, did you? About the true nature of the machine that was built. And the true nature of Mr. Drebber.
I never questioned anything. I didn't want to question it.
It's entirely possible that Mr. Asman and Mr. Drebber are working together to use you as means of fraudulently acquiring the research grant money.
When I announced my invention to the crowd that day, it was the finest moment of my career. I pulled all the levers and turned all the dials in exactly the way Drebber had described. When the smoke suddenly started billowing out, I panicked. I didn't know what was happening. But I really don't know how the whole illusion was made to work. I don't know anything anymore.
Let me confirm one final point, Professor. Do you now consent to the prosecution submitting the necessary paperwork to release your invention from the protection afforded by the SDSE Act? I'm getting tired of saying it in full.
Yes, please go ahead. I'm very sorry. It would appear that we shall have to suspend proceedings for the remainder of the day now. Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
The court has newly been made aware of another party whose involvement in this matter is critical.
Yes, Mr. Drebber.
Gather information of the man. If possible, I should like him served with a subpoena.
With pleasure, my lord. I was already going to do that. I didn't need you to ask me.
Now, counsel for the defense.
Hold on, my lord. I'm eating ghost pepper wings. Yes, my lord.
When we reconvene, I shall be looking for one thing and one thing alone from you. Evidence that the defendant is innocent of the crime for which he presently stands accused.
Sure, I can do that. Understand. Tomorrow morning. Well,
Bum, bum, bum.
Mr. Naruhodo.
ah, yes.
I'm so sorry. I was wrong. You were right. I tricked you. You trusted me. I dragged you into my mess. Oh, how did it ever come to this? I'm so sorry.
You really have no idea, Professor, about what Mr. Drebber was really up to. I mean, about what he was really constructing. Hold on, I need water.
Naturally, you need water. Drink that water. That machine was the embodiment of my hypothesis, of all my hopes and dreams. I had complete faith in it.
Alright, in that case, I won't say anymore. Now, sadly, the murder accusation against you still stands. So we must do as much investigation as we can before the trial resumes tomorrow.
Well, thank you for doing so much for me.
Susato, welcome back.
I'm so sorry for arriving late this morning, Mr. Naruhodo.
Arriving late?
Didn't you receive my postcard? I wanted to let you know when I arrived.
Postcard? What postcard?
I hid it from you, Bruno, so it'd be a surprise. Well, did it work?
Yes, I was surprisingly thrown to the floor immediately.
Yeah. A surprise, alright. Especially when she threw me to the ground.
Oh dear, I'm so sorry. I was just so happy to see you again that it sort of slipped out.
Maybe we could
Maybe
stick
we
to more traditional displays of emotion in future.
Susie's train was late until London Victoria this morning, you see. Well, we made the coachman really whip the horses hard, and so she didn't miss the whole trial.
Please don't do this. Respect horses. Horses are for
Iris,
racing.
animal abuse.
I was watching from the gallery for a while, but in the end, I'm afraid I couldn't contain myself.
I'm glad you did.
Oh,
Having at my side in court gives me strength. I need to win. So I'm delighted to see you back in London. London.
oh, you're too kind, Mr. Naruhodo. I'm delighted to be here. Hope I can continue to be of service to you.
Have they mentioned why she's here yet?
Nope.
Not yet. Okay. I have a guess, but sure.
Why? What do you think? Tell us your guess.
Didn't I say it already?
I don't think so.
In 2-1? That something. What was it? I forgot. It's the after the case that she was defending the whatever, defending the friend, that they're gonna say, oh, you need to go back to Great Britain and find out the truth about this whole thing.
Mikotoba wanted her there.
Yeah, so wouldn't that contradict why they brought her back? Because they said the reason she brought her back is because of the case in 2-2. So why would they immediately send her back? So like, that doesn't add up, bro. You'll get told soon enough why she's here. Don't worry.
Did Professor McToba not protest?
Let's save that conversation when we get back home, shall we? You know, I've made one of my most special plans ever for this special occasion.
Iris, how wonderful. I can't wait.
Sara-san was back in London. It's hard to describe how happy that made me feel at the time, but despite my elation, our tale was about to take yet another extraordinary turn. Albert's gonna die? The end.
All right, everyone. See you next week.
This is the last part of. Oh no. How many parts we have left on 3?
3.
3 more?
So you got 1 investigation and then 2 trial remaining. And then from there, I will not be giving you any indication of how long stuff is.
Well, we need. I'll let you decide when we need to take a break or whatever.
I mean, it's probably best to like finish this part and then do the final trial tomorrow.
There were 2 more trials, right?
2 more trial parts.
Yeah.
Oh,
So,
this room. It's been too long. It hasn't changed in the slightest, though.
we'll finish the investigation today, and then the 2 trials tomorrow.
it's been some 6 months, hasn't it? That's a long time for things to stay so familiar.
I didn't know you might return, and I wanted everything to be when you might return, and I wanted everything to be as you left it, messy. But it has been 6 months. Some 6 months, it's true.
So, is your father all right, Susie? What happened?
My father?
Yes, Professor Megatobe. I mean, it was half a year ago, but that's why he went back to Japan. Because of the telegram you received saying he'd fallen ill with a very high fever for some unknown reason.
That's right. Though I was surprised to learn you'd be coming back so soon. Surprised but happy.
I think I wrote about it in my letter for you, that it was all a trick. My father is in fine health, and I'm obviously very relieved about that.
Well, we're all delighted to have you back.
It was quite by accident I've been able to return to Europe, actually. Because of a very grand conference called the International Forensic Science Symposium.
It was the same symposium Lord Strongheart mentioned.
Anyway, I've arrived safe and sound. All that matters is that I'm here now. After all, I haven't yet fulfilled my promise to you, Izzy.
To me? You must tell us everything that happened while you were back in Japan.
Yes, of course, I will.
And there's one other thing. Something you wrote in your letter that particularly grabbed my attention about you know who. About Kadama.
I know. I'll tell you all that I can. When I first arrived back in Japan, I really thought I'd never be allowed to return to Britain. But curiously, after that awful trial at the Supreme Court, Father's mood changed entirely.
Awful trial, oh yes, for the murder of Giselle Brett.
Oh, you dressed as a man then, didn't you, Susie?
Yeah, good times.
Oh, well, yeah. Since women are forbidden in the courtroom, I had no choice.
Wow, amazing. I wish I'd seen it. Don't you, Bruno?
Yes, I do, I suppose. No, I do.
I want to play at being a lawyer now. I could wear a false mustache too, maybe.
I don't think any mustache could hide the fact that you're just 10 years old, Iris. Something else I've been wanting to ask you, Mr. Sato, about the real reason why Professor Mikitoba summoned you back to Japan. You said in your letter it was something to do with that convict's loot we found in Mr. Natsume's lodgings.
That's right, the very large dog collar we found with a bee emblem on it. It seems Mr. Natsume included a drawing of the collar in a report he submitted in his time in Britain. I understand when Father saw the report, he turned as white as a sheet.
Why would that be there? Then
Father came to Britain himself, of course, to study. It was some time ago now, but he stayed for 6 years. I could only imagine that something must have happened during that time. But if he refuses to tell me what it was, I intend to find the answers for myself. And I've decided I, for one, won't be keeping any more secrets.
Oh, Susie.
it's very meaningful look Susato-san's giving Iris there. Lord Strongheart mentioned something about this symposium too. I think he said that investigative authorities from 40 different countries will attend.
Yes, and from Japan, my father, the Judge Jigoku, have been invited. It's something of honor, I believe.
Well, Professor Mikitobe is the leading expert in forensic medicine in our country, after all. But who's the other person you mentioned? A judge, did you say?
Yes, His Excellency Judge Seishiro Jigoku. You've met him, Mr. Naruhodo. Last year in the Supreme Court. You can't possibly have forgotten.
Masato.
That terrible trial of yours. I thought it was a flashback, to be honest. When you were accused of murder.
Ah, yes. I try to think of that as a possible turning point in my life these days.
Well, it was Judge Jigoku who presided over the trial.
If I'm perfectly honest, I'd be happy never to see that man's face again in my life. Why not?
Oh, well, anyway, his father was invited to the symposium. He agreed me to returning to Britain, too. He won't actually arrive until next month. Well, I couldn't wait. So I pleaded with him, and in the end, he agreed on me going ahead.
It's about the symposium. It seems as though Lord Strongheart has put in an awful lot of work to make it happen. It's obviously very important.
I believe it is, yes, and as I understand it, Strongheart organized the entire event himself. I think he's hoping that by achieving exceptional results, he'll get the job of Attorney General.
The most senior position in the British justice system.
He's hoping to use his power to create the world's finest policing institution. That's what Father said anyway. Apparently it's Lord Strongheart's lifelong ambition.
Does Professor Mikitoba know Lord Strongheart personally then, I wonder? Very likely. Actually, Lord Strongheart gave me a long speech about all this very subject only yesterday, which has zoned out. But I sort of lost the will to live. Early on, I didn't really listen to much of it.
How trying for you.
Giselle Bryant. The woman whose unforgivable actions ended in me being wrongly accused of a crime I didn't commit. The murder of Dr. John H. Wilson. Iris, cover your ears. Yes, Giselle Brett. That's a name I won't forget for as long as I live.
The extraordinary thing is, though, it seems it's a name we should all forget. Since the incident, our government intelligence services have been investigating Miss Brett. But it turns out that the Englishwoman by the name of Giselle Brett didn't actually exist.
Dum dum. Okay. So who this woman? Didn't exist, but how can that be? Ah,
It was a pseudonym. Her real name was Shin, and she wasn't visiting student either. That was a
See.
front.
a front. Who on earth was she then?
Miss A. Shin. Her name was literally all our intelligence services have been able to ascertain about her. And boy, did I hear that name before. Nobody knows why or even how she came to be in Japan. It's a complete mystery. A Scooby-Doo mystery.
That makes no sense. No easy task to be accepted as a foreign student anyway. Is she acquainted with Benzies, perhaps? What could the woman have been up to?
I'm afraid I don't really know. The only thing we can be sure of is that she had some business in our country that we don't yet understand.
And now she is? That's right. Dead. While all the questions surrounding her existence remains unanswered,
I'm afraid so.
Asian. Who on earth was she? And why do I feel as though I've heard that name before somewhere? Because you have. Let's talk about another dead person.
After my friend Ray's trial, the reporter who actually killed Miss Brett said something very strange.
I know the truth. I know you had a hand in what went down. Now, visiting student's fate. Nobody here in Japan knows anything about it. They don't know that guy never made it to England, that he died on that steamship. And that'll never... Ah!
Obviously, I couldn't ask him to elaborate at the time. He was being killed by the judge. But later, I visited the man in the prison cell and asked him what was going on. Going to say about Kazuma-sama.
And what did you learn?
After he died on the voyage to Great Britain, his body should have been unladen at the port of Hong Kong and passed in the care of the consulate staff there.
Should have been.
Well, it turns out that his body never arrived. It just disappeared.
Kazuma's body vanished.
Our government tried to cover the fact up, it seems. They erected a grave on the cliffs by our hometown. I've been praying to nothing, except Kazuma-sama isn't there.
Did
Couldn't even
Professor
commit the
Mikotoba
aggro-
know about this? What a mystery.
Yes, it would seem he did. But he didn't tell me.
Shame,
They're
father.
still investigating what happened to Kazuma-sama's body as we speak.
I just don't believe it. And what is this acute feeling of apprehension I have all of a sudden? Kazuma's mystery. Thinking back now, some of the things that happened on the SS Buria were definitely strange. And after he died, we never saw his body again, did we? Could it be that he's actually still alive?
Stop it, Mr. Naruhodo. It's too much to bear for my thighs.
Why are you so obsessed with
I
that?
don't know.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
I'm rewatching the Shinda series. If you ever watched that,
Shinda?
it's the legendary hero is dead.
No. Is this isekai?
No, it's technically fantasy, but it might as well be an isekai. 'cause it's funny.
And you're asking me if I've watched an isekai?
It's not
Is
isekai.
that, is that
No
even a
one gets
question?
reincarnated. It's a fantasy by technicality.
It's
The
like
stupid-
isekai.
The
vibes.
protagonist is actually not the big hero. He sets up a fucking barbecue to lure a monster that's invading the village, and the fucking hero falls for it, and he kills the main protagonist.
Classic.
Oh man, you gotta watch this fucking show. Even just the opening.
Well, if it has isekai vibes, you know I'm not gonna watch it.
Like it's RPG vibes, anything like that, right? But
We'll see. I'll look it up after.
okay, I'll send you the opening.
All right.
The opening's actually pretty freaking catchy.
Did you read this?
Just thinking about the possibility pains me so very much. Cast your mind back for a moment, Mr. Naruhodo. When Kazuma-sama was discovered, Mr. Sholmes was there, wasn't he? Oh, I gotta reply to your damn message too about that thing.
It's fine. We all know you don't read Discord messages. That or you just ignore us. Or both.
You definitely examined the body, if I remember it clearly.
Ah, you're right. So if Kazuma hadn't actually been dead at all, would mean that Mr. Sholmes had lied to us. How dare he?
But there's no reason why I would possibly have done such a thing.
I suppose that's true, yes. I mean, he could have a reason. Don't
The idea
do
he might still be
this.
alive somewhere.
Don't do this.
If he wants to fill me with hope, but I can't let it, because if it turned out not to be true, then I'd be back at the bottom of that awful pit of despair again. I'm terrified of what that might do to me.
Oh, Mrs. Sato. I know she's given the idea the thought it deserves. It's a Sato-san we're talking about after all. So I probably shouldn't push it now.
Okay, while you have a moment, do the examine the shovel.
I will.
And then you're gonna pan to the right and you're gonna examine the iris.
Examine Iris. Thinking back, that spade's been in here since we first moved in, hasn't it? It's a spade. Ah, how nostalgic.
I'm sure I've told you before, Mr. Naruto, it's not a spade, it's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose materials. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
What? I don't understand why they're having this conversation. Why Susato is so
They always-
go with it.
adamant
There's a running
for
joke in
being wrong.
the original Phoenix Wright too, where you examine a ladder.
Okay.
Yeah,
The-
and we examined the ladder in the previous investigation. Surely that's not going to be relevant.
surely. The Great Spade Shovel War rages on. I mean, she's clearly wrong. Why is she adamant on being wrong?
It must be about a year ago now. I wrote a really long story based on some of my father's old notes. is one of Harley's greatest exploits. I call it the Hound of Baskervilles. Hound of the Baskervilles.
But then Mr. Sholmes forbade you from publishing it and put the manuscript somewhere nobody could get their hands on it.
So nobody knows anything about it apart from Hurley and I.
You can tell me about it. I'll be hush hush.
But for some reason, you knew the title of it, didn't you, Susie?
Oh, it sounds so exciting. The Hound of the Baskervilles. I should love to read it.
And you wouldn't tell me how you came to know it.
Yes, Osato. Tell us. No more secrets.
Yes, but I made you a promise that I would explain one day, didn't I?
You just said no more secrets, right? You gotta tell it now. Oh, let's go, Susato, let's go.
I think it's time.
From father.
Oh?
I'm only sorry I've had to keep it from you for so long, Iris.
1 minute. That was less than a minute. Speedrun.
It was completely by accident that I came to know the title of your manuscript, Iris. I was a short while before we left Japan. I was cleaning Father's study and I saw something on his writing desk. A large box of papers. There's a label affixed to the box that was written in English. It read, "The Hound of the Baskervilles."
My Baskerville story?
Of course, I had no idea what it was at the time. But Father came in and...
Susato, what are you doing?
Oh, Father!
Did you look in his papers?
No, I simply read the label, that's all.
Well, put it out of your mind.
Sorry?
Forget you ever saw it, and certainly don't tell anybody else about this. Do you understand?
What was Iris's manuscript doing in Japan?
I have no idea. When I heard Iris mention the word Baskerville that day, the title just slipped out. I would have never guessed that it was an unpublished account of one of Mr. Sholmes' exploits. When I returned to Japan, I asked Father to explain. But he refused to answer any of my questions. And there was no sign of the big boxes in his office. That's really all I know about it. I've no doubt that Father has a very good reason for being so secretive about it, but still. I made up my own mind to explain myself to both of you.
Oh, thank you for being so honest, Susie.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I'm ready to start investigating if you are. I've committed every detail about the case to memory. And Iris has told me all about the disturbing happenings at the Waxwork Museum as well.
So you're fully abreast of the situation already, Mr. Sato. I expected nothing less, to be honest.
Abreast, that's harassment. I would think our first part of call should be to investigate this Mr. Drebber.
Huh?
The engineer responsible for building the elaborate machine that was used to effect this extraordinary trick.
Where do we find him? Yes, a conjurer of sorts by the sound of it, well known in the fields of science and magic.
Then we need to go and arrest him.
We need to find Gina. Well, yes. We must know the truth behind this case, so I agree we really do need to find the man. But first, we need to go downstairs.
It sounds like it's a case of tracking someone down. Which is a job for the police, or a great detective.
We're supposed to guess who she might be thinking of. Without much time, so we need to get started straight away, I think.
Good idea. Well, best of luck then.
We're not coming today?
Going to Brixton Road shortly for the herb market. Let me know how it goes later on, okay? Won't you?
That was a little abrupt. The pull of her herb market must be strong. Blackboard is where Iris scribbles down her latest ideas, isn't it? Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up to look. Look.
Cheap applied to the market is what all of them say.
But the little figures can speak.
All your questions will be answered only if you read this month's Randst magazine.
I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this. Oh, I got the achievement. I guess
Hey, so you're done then.
okay, this is the last time I'm gonna click the blackboard.
Yeah, that was the achievement for the Herlockian.
How about the shovel?
The shovel, you have not gotten it yet.
Okay.
You would have seen that. Let's see if I can figure out where this shovel one ends.
Okay. Well, now we.
You do have an achievement part coming up later on.
Okay, Sholmes is not here, so we'll just move to the new location in it.
You're going to out the prison first.
What's he doing?
Look at all those lovely scientific formulas.
No, it's just like counting how many days he's been here.
Oh my, the whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations.
He's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. And who is this young fine lady? Gertja? My name is Susato Mikitoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I met a refined young woman like you sooner.
What? What?
None of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you.
I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would. Promise you I would in court this morning.
Oh no 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 no! The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I've been such a complete and utter clot.
I agree.
Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell? Oh, ha! You mean that? Oh dear, how very embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall is all I had on hand.
How about chalk? Is there some new hypothesis? Something to suppress super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe?
Ah, no, actually, this is my autobiography. Your autobiography. I was dubbed and fiddled by Albert Hairbrain featuring R. Kelly. I found I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Really? I'm gonna have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. There's gonna be a new serial publication for next month. Part 1, an odd birth, an odd upbringing.
You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little bit about the case?
Oh yes, of course. I've been working on through the numbers. I was diddled, I was fiddled by the pair of them. By Asman and by the aloof engineer Drebber.
We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we?
Everything I believed has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Asman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even.
I'm sorry it's all come to this. It's come to this. There was really no other way.
No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you're aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Barrack did. He believed in my hypothesis.
Well, I think it was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case.
No, Barrack wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
Did he? Did he?
I think I understand now. Why did he decided to take the prosecution in my trial, I mean?
Mm.
After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in our hypothesis anymore. Not the public, not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even.
I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there.
So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, it was anyone other than Barrack. I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis complete and utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Isn't that what we proved this morning, though, in trial? That it's nonsense, whatever the invention was.
Garantado. Just kidding. Exactly. Which would have been a
This
fate
doesn't
worse than
even
death
make
for me.
sense.
Trying to say the equivalent word for bastard. I don't know. But Barrack insisted I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
I mean,
And it's not...
it is, but like, it doesn't. Why bad?
I know.
What are you saying? Why are you saying bastard? in
I'm
this?
just picking random words and putting them in. There's nothing like that.
You think that's why he?
I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul.
I agree.
Actually, on that list, the one that cracks me up is Pakyu, literal phonetic translation.
Yeah.
I love that. But that extremely kind-hearted soul. Spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it.
What about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea?
Do you think this he set out to trick me from the very start?
I'm sorry to say that that does seem likely, yes.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so empathetic, emphatic. But in reality,
he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems.
I still cannot believe it. As the machine was essentially a set declaration for some strange magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually.
But the scale of it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception.
All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try and earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that only to be taken from a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe.
It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Asman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer.
Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Is he an engineer or a magician or a swindler?
It was about a year ago when Mr. Asman first bought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I met him many times to discuss details of the kinesis machine.
But at no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist.
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
So I'm guessing that even that they were partners in crime into making this hypothesis feel real. But Drebber just wanted to kill Asman, maybe? What do you mean?
He was was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We just must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we only ever discussed its kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once. I did visit his workshop.
What workshop?
Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine.
Why did you mention this before? Enoch Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there.
I love how it's just you guys talking. It's great.
Dude, that was like... You kind of had a backseat all weekend, considering
Yeah.
yesterday I did every fucking thing. Yeah, like what? The whole group split off in our freaking game, and it was all the characters I happened to be voicing but one.
And also, isn't it funny that in the route you're on, like, how many characters that I voiced have died?
Like all of them? Almost. And I'm still not well, Kaka's... what's his name? Ema could live.
So you've been to Drebber's place of work then?
Yeah, just once, you understand? It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct a kinesis machine, you see?
Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there.
Well, yes, definitely, I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all.
Is this guy like, does he need help?
I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that. Honest to say.
You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
Oh, not suspicious at all. He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then.
The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine. Oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
Okay.
Ah, the indescribable scent that imported oil. Perfumers across the world should forget their scent of formulae and use that instead.
What do you think, Mrs. Sato? The machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume in Naruto, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor? You don't have a business card for Mr. Drebber, for example?
Man was clearly very cautious, Mrs. Sato.
Aha! Yes, I do. He gave me his business card once. It's right here, look.
Great. What?
Let me see that.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you?
Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address.
What about symbols? No OL. I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. We shall look into this immediately.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom really quick.
I should go as well. Okay. 2 minutes then. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back.
I'm first. Haha.
You're late. There's dark smudge here. I think perhaps it's machine oil. Oh. Yes, possibly. Professor Harebrant mentioned something about oil Mr. Drebber used, didn't he? He said it was specially imported very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right, but most importantly, that it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So excuse me a moment. It doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry, I expect that's just because there's such tiny amount here on here. What does that give me? Earl's not back yet.
So you're going to Strongheart next.
Strongheart, eh? Oh no. This is no person. Is this Drebber? Oh, who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder, I've never seen her before.
Ah, the young champion of the court. You've had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. Why did I let you back into the courtroom?
What? You mean because of Professor Harebrant's experiment?
Damn science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country's been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrabbling to respond. And how exactly is that my fault, How exactly is that my fault? Lord Van Zeeks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing.
Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for it having been taken in. The special dispensation that prevents the investigation at the scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time.
It's scrap metal now, is it?
Until later then, Lord Strongheart.
Okay, I'm back.
Ah. Hello, back. Also,
I can't
Earl,
remember.
are you?
Am I voicing her or am I voicing...
Yeah, you were voicing. You were supposed to voice her.
Okay.
Are you
Yes,
also,
thank you.
Are you also having third winter there?
Yeah, man, what the fuck?
Dude.
It finally stopped snowing after
We're
a
in our
bit,
fifth
but-
winter over here.
Dude, it won't stop snowing, bro.
She's running away, so don't worry.
I know who she is.
Which also,
who is that?
funny enough, so you're gonna go to where you find her next, and once again, it's just gonna be you don't get to me speaking for so long.
Oh yeah.
That was Dr. Courtney Sith, Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner.
Scythe.
Scythe, sure.
Sight.
Whichever one you want. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact.
Oh, I see now about Mr. Asman.
Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. You can find her in the forensics laboratory.
Convenient. Alright.
Now, what were you here to see me about? I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time.
So it's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore.
But that was all your fault, by the way.
Me? Well, what exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before?
The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago! At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the prosecution of Attorney General will be mine. The position, sorry, and criminals will suffer dearly.
What do you mean?
For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell.
Nice.
I intend to see it personally. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and the future.
Look at those eyes. He means every word.
Dr. Scythe is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensic division at Scotland Yard, she will run as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikutoba. Oh, yes, my lord. Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month.
Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? I don't know why I keep saying long. With Professor Mikutoba, I mean.
It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikutoba very well.
Curious.
If my memory serves, it was 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact. Mikutoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jigoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge.
So Mikutoba was gone for 6 years of Susaru's life.
The punctualness and the politeness of the Japanese at time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way.
So my dad found some Pocky for me today, and it was a mixed box that has chocolate, cookies and cream, matcha, and strawberry in it.
Whoa.
Nice.
And it was $2.50, and they're not small boxes either. They're like regular big boxes.
Like in a single box, there's
No,
four flavors.
Yeah, there's four is the like regular size boxes. So it says 2.5 servings per container, 15 pieces per serving.
Oh, nice.
And there's 4 boxes, 4 different flavors. Oh boy. I don't think I've had the matcha one before. And he also found one salted
Matcha is
vanilla.
good. Salted vanilla.
I have not tried it at all. I didn't even know this existed.
Nice.
Should I try it right now?
Do it. Tell us how it tastes like. I didn't think that
It probably tastes like salt and vanilla.
big if true.
Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. Saint Sinners, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, where have we heard that hospital name before? It's like it's the only hospital in this city.
Yeah.
Dr. Scythe was also there then, as it happens.
It smells really good.
Which one? Matcha?
Then Dr. Scythe knows my
salted
father,
vanilla.
does she?
Matcha or salted vanilla?
Salted vanilla. Taste test?
Just taste testing.
Not bad.
I wish I had Pocky. Jarvis, buy me Pockies.
Fine Pocky. I just ordered you 500 boxes of Pocky. They should be
Hell
here
yeah.
in 2 days.
In 2 days? Where are you buying it from?
Amazon, duh. I can assure you that the quality will be questionable at best. The boxes will probably be damaged and tampered with, but
The
you should be
Amazons.
fine eating it. It should be fine.
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt the paths crossed regularly, but I've no doubt they know each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total.
Oh, there's me. 6 years. That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I'm clicking all over the place. Where's my mouse? Hold on. I wanted to go back to the server. I need history.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
I lived with my grandmother in those years, so he left his newborn daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. That's what I was talking about. Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
What do you mean? Why? He don't love me. Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Lord Van Zeeks. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as the Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right?
You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper.
What? Why?
When his brother Clint Van Zeeks was murdered, it was just after young Barrack had graduated from the University of London and became a prosecutor. When obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing, rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that whoever Barrack Van Zeeks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Oh my word.
Oh, your word. So Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, it's the ghost of his brother.
Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles.
Oh yes,
Your 7
Lord
minutes is up.
Strongheart. What?
Your 7 minutes is up. No more questions.
No.
Got it?
See, I can
Go
still
ahead.
ask more questions. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. Would like your permission to examine the remains if possible. Go on. It's just scrap metal.
Are you well versed in science then?
I'm a sort of scientist myself. Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of this subject at all until recently.
Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Sykes' team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation.
Hmm.
But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing.
No promises. Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too.
I'm going to touch all the things you have no idea.
Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand?
He gone. Alright. New location.
That you are going to the forensic laboratory next.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And once again, all the characters in this room are Earls.
I believe this is it, Mr. Dr. Sykes' laboratory. The chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too.
It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think?
What a seasoned tourist you've become, Mrs. Sato. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. Indeed.
Now, to save time, just because like people poked around here, no, you don't have to save.
I'm saving anyway.
So because people like often are just like poking around this room, they don't actually manage to click the right thing. So on her desk, on just on the right side, there's that book. That book is what you need to click.
Look at this big, thick book here.
Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's record of the forensics investigation team's spending, I think. Oh,
What is it?
it's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but... Well, one entry seems rather strange.
The burp in the background. Really? In what way?
They're buying 500 scalpels every month.
Okay. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses.
I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened, too.
Interesting. It does seem a bit strange, you're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all of them for?
What are you doing?
Wah. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so...
So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable, you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want?
Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asman's body, I mean.
So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigations revealed.
You need his consent.
But when we're done, you
Yes.
must leave immediately.
Consent for what, woman?
For talking to her. No.
What are we consenting over here? You don't need his consent to speak. You've already been speaking to us. Just speak aloud. We didn't have to tell you he gave us his consent.
Don't worry about it.
So, you want to know what forensic investigation team determined from its examination at the scene? The victim, Mr. Odiasman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid the explosion, and the Mr. Asman who appeared moments later, partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion.
She said that can't be right.
If this was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out.
I see.
Let's see, if two people who looked very similar to each other were involved, then they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly, in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident.
Fingerprints.
They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as investigative aid, as a matter of course. Oh my, but that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So where does that leave us? My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions.
Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to the other. This hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. I do not trust this woman.
I don't think we did. We talk about who does this character? I don't think we did.
We did not. You can do him, though.
Mama, what is this?
Where did she spring from?
I sprang from my mama. Where else?
Did you just call the doctor Mama?
This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh,
Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I am a defense lawyer. You know.
Mama.
Mama.
Yes.
I cut this one up.
She's crazy. We've established that. She's crazy.
I've never seen the inside of an Easter person before. I want to know what it looks like.
Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
But didn't you cut up a live specimen the other day, Mama? Boring.
I think I just had a near-death experience.
Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo. You're as pale as a corpse.
And let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Alright, do I talk to her?
Nope, you are done here. You are going to the experimentation stage now.
I told you not to talk to me.
Look at the good pupper.
Poppers!
She had no idea.
I had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
It feels as though it's taking us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowd to this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest.
Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo.
Hello, DG. How's it going?
There you are. I had a feeling your lot would show your mugs before long.
Wrong person. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long.
At least I'm pretty sure it's Gregson.
I'm at a friend's house right now. Damn. Hello,
You
friend.
and your friend get to enjoy some Ace Attorney, huh?
How are you doing, friend? You have friends? This is
Hi, friend.
impossible.
Butang inamo.
Yeah. Oh, Inspector Gregson, I see you're hard at work as usual.
Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since the last we met.
What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning.
I'm not talking to you, Sunshine. The gentlewoman so loyally at your side.
Oh, why thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
None of
Course.
them are watching.
I'm a
other
ladies'
than
man. I see the boy next to you. I'm just like, man, I wish I could kick him out.
Shame, DG. It might be a bit rough around the edges, but it's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. As you've probably guessed, we were hoping to investigate the scene some more.
Right. Well, that's the young trainee's domain.
Don't mind.
Oi, Gina, get over here.
Let her play with the pupper. She seems to be busy playing with the pupper, probably giving it a traditional East End training.
Gina, she's a police officer now?
Amazing,
Oh, yeah,
isn't it?
we forgot to tell you that, didn't we?
She's a good kid, actually. Heart's in the right place, anyway. She got the dedication bug, if you ask me. Detection bug, if you ask me. Yep, I think she'll follow my footsteps nicely.
Oh, Gregson got his apprentice. What do you mean?
I'm being transferred. Time for me to say toodaloo London.
Oh no, I'm gonna miss Gregson.
Oh no, really?
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see you when how you're getting along.
Huh? Not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, that is.
I don't mind. To France.
To France.
France.
I'll be working in the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley.
But France, it's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there?
That's the way the adult world works, Sunshine. Don't go poking your nose where it's not wanted. Anyway.
Suspicious? What, French?
I'm
Yeah,
intending to
France
take
is
this kid with
suspicious.
me where I go.
Never go to France. What, you're taking Gina to Paris? No, Gina's staying.
Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what to become of her?
What? I thought Gina's gonna be our new inspector. I'm going to London. Or I'm going to Paris, if that's the case. I suppose he's worried she'd slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses.
Even though I'm taking her to exactly where like the capital pickpockets are, so don't you worry about that.
I worry about her.
I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh, of course. So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, isn't it?
Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing it here. Hopefully she's not overhearing this either.
No, of course not.
Gotta keep that dabbing diva safe and sound. Till all this is over, at least.
Oh, she's alive.
Oi, did you just call me a blooming diving diva again?
Yes. Where's the dogger? Where's the pupper?
So you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them up to capable Detective Diva here. See ya.
Peace.
Bye. Have a good time.
All right, you heard the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now.
I suppose I'd better keep my word, not mention anything about Paris. So,
Paris.
Gina, you've got a new dog, have you? The pupper. Toby, hey?
Isn't he great? Toby's the name. Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's but it's the not so lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest. Can I examine the pupper?
There's
Can I
no
talk to
reason
the pupper? Why? There's every reason to. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate this scene again.
Yeah, all right. If it's around here, you can always do what you like.
Oh, that's all right, is it?
I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here.
Can I play with your new friend as well? Ah, yes, Toby. Who's Toby? Come on, fess up. Woof, he said.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume.
We're not going up yet.
I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. So you can't go up there, Suze? Oh? It's like I told you all yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it. The special...
That thing. Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one. That's why only them are allowed to investigate
I
it.
mean, I'm allowed to investigate it. I'm just not allowed to touch it.
What are they called again? The forensic something?
That thing. Is that what you're thinking of?
That's the one, yeah.
Hell yeah. We nailed it.
But isn't the case of special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strang something. I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think he made Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching the time or something.
Accurate.
Actually, we recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Hey, what? You met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him. He waited for 3 hours at the Cove's office and came back sniveling.
Tragic.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we touch nothing. Oh, yeah.
Show me receipts. Honestly.
Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. You're saying this all above board, are you? I'm sure everything will be fine.
It really would be tragic.
Alright then, them the stairs. Off you go.
Except not yet. We have more to talk to Gina about first.
Oh, thank you, Gina. It was great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one to me, that. You know, being caught and not spending the whole time worrying about being found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Otto's made things hard for every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
Watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that Dodgy Professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The Dodgy Professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client.
I mean, he is dodgy. I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though.
It's the boss I feel sorry for, sent off to do the impossible. What do you mean?
Why do they only keep one character on screen at a time? They could have just
It's
put
just the
them.
setup. Because think of it this way: Susato is standing to your left, and Gina is standing in front of you. So when Susato's talking, you turn to look to her. You don't see Gina anymore. But when Gina's talking, you turn to look at her. Susato's not in your sight anymore.
Yeah, but for user experience, it's much better to have Susato here and
I
Gina.
mean, there are some cases where they have multiple characters
Yeah.
on screen, but
It's-
it's not in this instance. It doesn't. They don't do it. But as I explained, it's kind of just the position where they consider the position of the characters to be.
You're supposed to rest the other cove, ain't he? And time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again?
Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber.
That's the one, eh?
So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be.
Putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him a gut ache.
Gut ache.
Oh dear, but I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
Let's find this Drebber. So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck. Can I see this?
It really is funny looking. Got two eyes that don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, it didn't actually picture it of nothing. The old devil's got it.
Sorry, who?
You know, that scowling reaper what's all glugging down glasses of blood red plunk.
I want to see it.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. He's always had it in for me, that cove. Don't know who's always scowling about mine. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes.
She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than the detective's trainee.
Now it's just some weird guy.
The way I see it, if the choice is between a cheap guzzling detective and a chalice glugging demigod, you're equally badly off with both. I don't know, man.
Suppose you're right, I hadn't thought of it like that.
Glad we put that one to bed.
Anyway, the point is everyone at the yard's dead set on finding a fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck.
There's nothing that can lead us to Trevor at all. Let's talk about the pupper. Where'd you find that little mutt then, Gina?
Oh, don't be so flaming rude, Otto.
I apologize. I do not condone whatever Ryunosuke is saying. Light overreaction, don't you think?
Ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's, how do they put it? Oh yeah,
A
bona fide
bonafide
detective.
Bone.
Sorry?
fide.
God,
I gave him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you.
Amazing. More senior than Inspector Gregson, isn't he?
so he's a police dog, is he?
Police recruit dogs now?
I heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have wonderful sense of smell, after all.
I have a fairly good smell myself, as it happens. I should be a dog. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that have. What? You know, Skill, what?
Instead, it's just like, bro, you
Yeah.
did not just say that out loud.
That's nothing compared to this little fella, Otto.
Oh, really? How about a competition?
According to what the boss said, once Toby Ear's got a good whiff of your drawers, you can chase that scent to the other side of the world.
What? To the other side of the world? You mean Japan? You can swim?
Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin.
I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill.
I'm telling you, Otto, there's going to be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way around. Oh dear, sorry Gina. I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog. I found him down in the East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street.
Hey, you know, I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere.
Yep, there it is.
Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals.
Before we head up, I'm heading up. 2 minutes.
Ugh.
Bum, bum. We're getting ready for that moment coming soon, Earl.
The Sholmes thing?
Not that moment.
Because I'm thinking of that moment where they do
Disciple.
The what?
The moment you figured the thing out, the identity.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that and...
Well, that's the next thing after.
Identity or not, but I'm still thinking about Mr. Sholmes' stupidest fucking deduction with the floating everything.
Don't you worry.
That's what I'm looking forward to. I don't know about
Yeah,
you.
that's the final thing.
It was less than 2 minutes. I'm speed running.
Okay, so go to present.
Present.
Yep. So you need to give Gina that business card.
About this, Gina.
Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. I only know A to E. If it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. Eh, how come?
We can get the doggo to sniff it.
That's just a dirty little smudge on the back, that's all. Turns out there's a very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say. Let's have a whiff then.
She smells nothing.
Gina getting high on oil fume.
You sure I don't smell nothing?
No. We didn't mean that you should smell it.
Looks down at Toby. Hey, Toby.
Oh, right, you mean Toby.
The good boy. The pupper. His sense of smell is so good he can track people over the ocean, can't he?
Professor Harebrain informs us that his oil is unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop.
Things picked up on this. Picked up a scent.
So you mean if he follows the scent of this oil?
Didn't I pick up this green thing already, or is that a different one?
You didn't pick it up. You just took. A lot of times, like you're like if it adds it to your court record, you're adding the memory of it to the
Oh,
court
I
record.
see.
You don't
Okay.
always take stuff. There are times where the character does actually take something,
Okay.
even though they really shouldn't be taking it.
Gobi can lead us to that dodgy cove's workshop? That's right, that's exactly what we're hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that.
Oh, wait. When did you once a pick?
If I can lead everyone to that Drebber's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week.
Sure.
I
Oh yes,
believe it.
Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Gregson.
Oh, she'll be promoted, all right. Right then, Otto. Leave it to me.
Sorry. No, don't do that. This is how you get into trouble.
We're gonna go after that dodgy engineer cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all this time.
Gregson can do it. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigations as well, Gina.
Oh, right. Oh, well, never mind.
I'll leave my post.
Ain't gonna be me what's gets in the neck. It'll be the boss.
Poor Gregson again.
Why do I put up with this girl?
Ready, Toby? Got that oil scent, are you? Come on then, boy.
Come on then, boy.
See you later.
Peace.
I do hope the scent of the oil leads him to that swindler's workshop.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France.
Okay, so examine the stairs and go up now.
Examine the stairs.
Yeah, you have to examine the stairs to go up to the stage.
The stairs lead up to experimentation stage. Let's go and see what we can find out. Alright, here we go again.
Let's do it again.
Oh my. Oh. Susados.
Oh, so this is the machine. That was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrain went to in order to obtain the research grant.
No. The professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Yes, of course. It's amazing, though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. I beg to differ.
Oh, look, is that...
Hello there.
Lord Van
Violence-
Beeks.
What are you doing here? So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? We're not. We just got here. Shall we, Mrs. Sato?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think.
I can hear you, you know.
No, we have permission to be here, from the top.
Exactly.
We perfectly well allowed to investigate the machine, as long as we don't touch anything.
From the top, you mean Lord Strongheart.
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
She could have been at the center of the explosion here, and it wouldn't have bent her steel wheel. Hello there. What's up, buddy? No,
Finally,
that's-
Hero gets to voice.
did I not click him?
You were too high.
I was clicking.
I-
I was trying to headshot.
I hear
him.
that. I hear that a ride on Van Zeeks is a favorite romantic outing among London couples.
I think the robots would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror, personally, but I'm not a Londoner.
Are you a little scared of Baron Van Zeeks, Naruhodo?
Not at all. It's not that I'm scared, not at all. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer.
Well, perhaps I should have to ask Iris and Mr. Sholmes to accompany you on it, in that case.
I can do it. When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try.
Rinosuke, you do realize that Sholmes would probably stick your head out of. He's like, let's do an experiment, Mr. Naruhodo. How long can you survive looking straight down?
Yeah.
Oh dear, it's complicated for you, isn't it?
See, it's right on his head. Oh my goodness.
So Shiro, did I win the Switch?
You would have gotten emailed if you won that.
Wait, what?
I got told the winner was drawn, but the person didn't tell me who was drawn. It's like, I'm not into Discord. I can't look.
Who you won a Switch?
So from you remember that the charity stream I was doing? One of the incentives was to enter a raffle for a Switch 2.
Oh, nice. When is the draw happening?
They already drew it. I don't know who won because I'm not in the Discord it got announced in.
Doesn't say me. All I have is the April 20th email. We raised 130K. Damn.
Nice. Least approachable man in the world winner. 10 years in a row.
Whatever. I got a bunch of shinies anyways. Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you.
Lord Van Zeeks. A moment,
Oh.
please.
Although that Froakie shiny was pretty freaking good too.
What?
Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? Starting.
Have you lost your thought, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, I
I
have.
thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs.
Oh, I read them.
I read them. It was Sasato. Sasato made me
Yeah.
come talk to you.
So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited.
Oh, well, the thing is,
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we did not disturb anything.
And yet you managed to disturb me.
you're not the place.
You don't count.
You don't count.
He said not to disturb anything at the scene. I am at the scene, therefore you disturbing me goes against what he said. Now get out! Never mind. State your business.
Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Yes, a lot of them. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this.
Or is it?
Or is it?
Ask away, Mr.
Substance.
Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
Your brother Clint? I'm starting with that?
Yes,
So,
you are.
Clint? It's an opening.
Clint with the K.
So, Clint.
What did you just say?
What's the name of your older brother? I understand, Lord Van Zeeks.
You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you?
Nah, I just heard it from someone downstairs. Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it's a bit like that. Just a tiny bit.
My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zieks family. But tragically, he was a vicious killer took him from us.
The professor, you mean?
How do you know so much about that case? You just got here. You just started learning about it, didn't you?
Do it, shit.
Hmm.
Oh. Is something funny?
Yes, your stupid faith. That's the extent of what you discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised.
Alright, there's more to it then?
Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it?
You're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nipponese with the same brush next?
Yes, I am. So tell me, what's your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention.
Hmm?
Are you aware that Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there for public scorn.
Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he?
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
Particular waxwork, which... Wait, you mean...
Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak.
I was unaware of that. You've just given me some more information. Thank you.
His third as
I
white as a sheet. I couldn't tell. Enoch Drebber. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Dr. Drebber, already? Van Zieks? I'm talking to you.
Surely that goes without saying.
We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier.
Which, according to Professor Hairbrain, was a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle.
So I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but
We'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
wow, so Sato-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns. Give us the picture.
Fine. Why not?
Yay!
I have a photograph of the man for investigation from 10 years ago.
Look at this photograph.
Though it appears he already had that black monocle at the time.
Hmm. Oh no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us.
We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow.
Oh, great.
Which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in a short time available.
Gina's gonna be in trouble.
So why wouldn't I show you the photograph?
Oh, wait. Shut up. What is it about Lord Van Zieks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. What was the other thing I was gonna ask him? Oh,
Hi.
get out of here.
Hello there.
The file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you.
Scram. Are you all right?
Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo?
Don't worry about it. Lord Van Zeke's apprentice, apparently.
Why are you talking about my assistant over there?
So I'm not the only one. So Sato-san can see it too.
Lord Van Zeeks, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment?
With him?
Why
Why?
not? Peace.
Kazuma-sama,
What? Are they doing this? They're not doing this. Don't tell me they're doing this.
Azuma.
I don't believe it.
your posture, your presence. It can only be. It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama?
I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it? Can it really be you, Kazuma? Oh god. Not only did they... Oh, okay, I'll save my thoughts later. Wait! I hate this trope. Too late.
What's going on here? What's your interest in my apprentice exactly? You act as if you know the man or something.
Well,
Since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago.
Lord Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now. With instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor.
but he didn't tell you why, did he?
The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. He's forgotten every last detail about himself.
Goodness. Of course he is.
He has amnesia.
Tomorrow he will appear in court at my side
What?
to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders.
He'll be in court with us?
Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course.
Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama.
Okay, so you examine the cage on the left, or on the right side, I mean, bottom right.
This one?
Yep.
This wasn't here yesterday.
But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air.
Right. That's right. The bird cage, according to what Professor Hairbrain said in court, It's made of wood.
Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. Despite having been an explosion and falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'd understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they'd finished their work.
But sadly, not with the body inside it.
No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still, I'm gonna touch it. I told you. This is too
I'm
important
gonna touch it.
piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. It's in my pocket now.
Yep, you just picked up the entire cage and put it in your
Yeah.
pocket. Okay, now investigate the grate at the bottom of the machine. So, so kind of like the bottom, the center, up a little bit, where the cage was
Oh, this.
originally. So it should work around there. We'll see. We'll see if it does it.
What terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted at the blast.
And what they call the bird cage was right in the middle of it all, just here.
But look, Mr. Naruhodo, the metal grill on the floor. Looks as though it's designed to open.
Ah, it does, doesn't it? I see. If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I see.
I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? You already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Zeek's office.
I see.
She sees.
And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
How dare he? I know. We're going to need to speak to him about it.
You're going to have to leave now.
Why?
The forensic investigation team is due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems.
What sort of problems?
Foreign affair problems.
Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Mrs. Sato.
Of course.
We're back down here. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Trevor. They're in trouble.
I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then. Do you think we ought to try speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point?
Yes.
We have things to discuss and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
It is quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame Tuspel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit.
Yes, Iris told me all about his latest unusual venture.
Alright. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes.
Better get that Sholmes sister. Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home. Via the confectionery.
Being scared makes you crave sweets. I can understand that. I get it.
But you know, there's something about that waxwork over there.
Kick it.
It looks exactly like Mr. Sholmes, down to his very last detail.
Aha.
What is it?
Oh, sorry. I think you'll find it's the temporary waxwork himself.
Ah, a friend of my dedicated employee.
Oh yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I must say, I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs.
You don't mean... That's good.
But yes, the mystery is solved already.
Wow, Mr. Sholmes can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough.
So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties.
Yes.
Habitual duties?
Allure. Do not disturb.
Poor Susato-san, she looks very perplexed. What he need
Okay,
to
first things first, investigate the stepladder.
The stepladder.
Ah, there's a stepladder there, look!
Oh yes, a stepladder.
I think perhaps we should let the proprietress know that someone's left it out. The stepladder, I mean. Is something wrong?
Why do I feel as though I just managed to sidestep an argument? Not wrong. Why? What was the? Was that something that?
It's a ladder.
Yeah. It's a ladder or a stepladder. Who knows? Okay, now you can talk to Sholmes.
The
What?
same problem you had with the spade and the shovel.
Hey, I get
Yeah,
it.
it's the same situation as Spade Shovel.
But
Yeah, just talk to Sholmes now.
but what is it? I didn't get it. We both agreed that it's a stepladder.
You gotta play like the OG.
Oh, I
So-
see.
If I recall correctly, Iris said that was a ladder.
Yes.
So like, it's like going back and forth. Like you argued with Iris about it, but now you're kind of agreeing with Susato about it.
What did Iris say? We both agreed that it's a ladder, no?
What else? Ryunosuke just said stepladder.
Yeah. And Iris said stepladder as
Ladder.
well.
Stepladder or ladder, they're different. There's
Are
a
they?
difference.
Are there? Is there?
Totally.
I'm going to headshot him, and it's not gonna work. Their hitbox. Spin mouse.
We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes. I am longing to say hello again. Now, where is he?
I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually.
Oh, what? What are you?
Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I, the world-famous great detective in waxwork, Sherlock Sholmes.
He's gonna get melted. Susato-san! Susato-san! She's dead. R.I.P. Susato-san. Moving on.
My most humble apologies.
I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment. Via London.
My dear madam, allow me to make amends for my offering for you a tasty free deduction at some point.
As long as it's not of questionable street food quality.
I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes?
Gotta pay the bills.
Merely a secret identity, you understand? So, the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved.
We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume.
Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it wasn't easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far for that matter.
That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how did you manage to solve it so quickly?
Ah, well, do remember I said it was largely solved?
Are we gonna dance?
Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
I am not.
Oh yes, it's the most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as of yet.
This morning, a telephone call received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned.
It's amazing.
Just between you and I. It would appear to be the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no?
Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motives.
Mm-hmm.
But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
Shut up, Susato-san. A fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame Tuspel's at all costs. Hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street, after all.
Poor Iris.
Now then, I do sense that you have some business with the Great Waxwork.
With you, actually. Converse?
This Great Waxwork. I am referring to myself, of course. You may converse.
We're in the process of trying to track somebody down.
Oh.
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Dribber. He's a swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man.
He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts, too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on. That's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas?
I've no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of this man's appearance,
100%.
at least I might have a better position to help.
Yes, Trevor's appearance.
Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself, a little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find a clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, but do the other line first.
I do this first or do I present?
Either one.
Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us?
My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What's this about?
Last winter, when we first were on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear.
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder.
You told us it was a murder. And you examined Kazuma-sama's body.
Indeed. And wherein lies the problem? There's definitely no problem there.
We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi.
You're quite sure?
He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. So you must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead.
Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere of the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless. I do suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Sholmes.
I will now tell you something that's of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Please, Mr. Sholmes.
Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that's all I can say.
Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print?
It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek.
Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course.
Not racist at all.
Looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive.
Oh, you're right, Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, give me. Very interesting, miss. Very interesting indeed.
What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned up quite pale all of a sudden.
Indeed, Mr. Sholmes.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me?
Oh well, what is it? You know, up to this moment, Sholmes has been very reliable, but this last couple of questions, I'm not getting anything. He's like dodging it.
So why do you think that is?
I don't know. Because the writers can't write a consistent character? I don't know.
Once you progress to the end of the game, you'll realize, if you look back at everything Sholmes has done through the entire game, your impression of Sholmes is just going to change dramatically.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
He's actually brilliantly written.
I can forgive that.
Once you understand the greater narrative, you will understand how brilliant the writing is here.
What I smash with the eyes closed. What's up, Koishi?
As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has returned.
What I'm not looking forward to is the sudden resurrection of Kazuma.
Again, once you go deeper, you'll understand.
I'm looking forward to understanding.
In the moment, it's confusing, but also once you understand like how everything happened, then you'll understand why it is the way it is.
I will blame the writers, no doubt.
You won't blame the writers once you see what they did. And I personally reinstalled the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains.
Oh yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it?
Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings. That's special, one-time only price, you understand?
What?
The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Would you like to see the fruits of our labor?
Oh well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone?
Price is very reasonable, 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it.
Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes?
Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is serious or silliness.
I can never tell with you. That's the point.
Very well, couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. So, special exhibit waits behind the curtain. I invite you to pursue it at your leisure.
Au revoir.
Well, the money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit.
Through those heavy curtains at last. What?
Examine the curtain.
What if I examine Sholmes? 5 shillings we've had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it?
You're not supposed to notice that, Ryunosuke. Shut up.
Okay.
No. Yeah, we could ask Gina to retrieve it for us using our special skills.
Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands and chip-loving inspectors. What's wrong with that? True.
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in this list, I think.
Who's this? 139.
Oh dear, I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as I walked in here.
Mr. Sato, I say we turn our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already.
True. Okay. Actually, now that I'm looking a little more closely, we've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place.
This must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said the case was largely solved.
Need to look for the head. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here. Didn't he? But where? Since we've paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we?
Yes, well, we will get what we paid for.
Was that fear or frustration that's making Susato-san's voice tremble? Examine. The hour? Headshot.
This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real.
It seems to be a young man in white overcoat.
And he has a large shovel in his hand, too. Look!
Perhaps we should investigate it in a little more detail. A camera. A body cam?
Yeah, so
can't
you need to
see-
examine the camera. You need to examine the camera, and then you need to tilt it down to where you can see the bottom of the guy's face, and then you examine his face.
Oh. What's this here?
Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so...
I believe it's probably a camera. Oh. A camera, but it's so small. It's a body cam. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man in the graveyard be at night with a camera?
I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture a moment of a dead body came back as a ghost on film.
We'll just borrow for this for a little while, I think.
Can we do that?
By looking at the photographic plates inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken.
What's a photographic plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to light by coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look.
You should see yourself, Susara. You should see yourself, Susara-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Okay.
You also need to examine the shovel he's holding.
Oh.
That's part of the achievement. So I think you need to get to, like, the bottom part of it. There you go.
What a large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth is the man doing with a shovel in the graveyard in the middle of the night?
What else do you do with it? Mrs. Sato,
Yes?
could it be a spade? It's a spade, isn't it?
No, it's a shovel.
No. Shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose materials. It's a spade.
We've been through this, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel.
No. Although we haven't considered trowels. Trowels?
We allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on the man was doing in the implement.
So we're going to bury the hatchet. You're right, though. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. Who cares? It's a wax figure. The face? The chin? I can't see his face very well, can you? Look up, dude. Just look up. Perhaps if I just... Oh,
Do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'll put it back exactly as it was. Don't worry. I just behead the guy. Perfect. Ah,
What on earth? How can?
I don't believe it. Black monocle.
Mr. Naruhodo, is it possible that this man is...
Yes.
It's Enoch Drebber. Oh. The color of the hair is different, but...
It's unmistakably him.
Oh yeah, I'm too into this moment apparently. I'm just gonna say my words. Where
Is
is
it
it?
the spells?
Putanginamo.
It has spells here? Who's this? Or Shomes?
I definitely think it's Sholmes.
Indeed, it is.
Mr. Shomes!
The man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe.
Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Man, why is he here in this exhibit?
Hmm.
And why does the convict behind him have no head?
The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it.
What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it?
I not say so myself. Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head to dessous, as madam would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry iris awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations.
Ooh.
Do you know though? Something about this room is strange.
Strange? What do you mean?
Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to be depict real events, are they not?
Indeed they are, Mr. Suttle. Do go on.
And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable.
So who was the missing who was this the professor? Right.
But this one, this surely could never have happened, shouldn't it?
I think it's time I educate you a little. About the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago.
Please do. I've been dying. Let's move. The resurrecting convict.
I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped out of their bodies.
Enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Let's see. Oh, what's this? Did someone just boost your server?
I'm boosting my own server.
Oh, you boosted your own server.
Yeah.
After taking the life of the 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain. You understand accordingly?
I think I missed Cesaro. Oh gosh, enormous 7. How awful here.
Professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted.
Closed court. So you mean that the professor's identity?
As you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging.
Okay.
He was buried in a grave at Locate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair.
Oh?
The very night he was buried, the convicted man
came back to life.
Amazing. Came back to life.
Clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit grave. The exhibit here depicts that very scene, as described as the sole witness to those chilling events.
There was a witness?
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in a white overcoat.
Enoch Drebber, he saw it happen? So... So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber.
10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gifted and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old.
It's so horrifying.
Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident.
Mhm.
And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight.
Amazing. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white.
For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital.
But why is he here to begin with? With a shovel, no less.
Was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was created here at Madame Tisbella's.
I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place.
Susato, finally.
In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night.
Yes, what was he up to?
Professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before been systematically employed a dog as a murder weapon.
Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had.
But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did the talk of the shocking witness's account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale.
But why did people stop believing it?
Why? Simply because there were no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact.
What do you mean by no resurrection?
The police investigated the grave and Locate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution.
No, she said.
Angry birds.
But that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and the newspapers.
That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should be resurfaced now, don't you think?
Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. What else do I need to examine here? This guy? This guy.
This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood.
The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. And
It wants you to examine the chest area. Or just examine it. It looks like it's weird angles.
no, I can't move. I can only examine the
Yeah,
head.
just examine the head. I guess it'll just do
Unless-
everything.
So this is the condemned man.
Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps... his head was chopped off by guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave and headless ghost.
Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm
Yes,
sure
yes, we do.
we don't. I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see?
Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absentmindedly forgot to reattach it.
That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it?
Or perhaps the thief absentmindedly forgot to include the head when he returned it to the museum.
And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. But there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned. Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? We're gonna ask the spells, no? Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. I see. It looks like a piece of broken glass, and quite a big piece too. Seems
Angry
like it-
Birds.
It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say.
How could such thick piece of glass have come from, I wonder? It's not like Crystal Tower would have such glasses, no?
I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength.
But why? Why, Susato?
Well, perhaps because the glass had spanned a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example.
We've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken too.
You don't mean...
Exactly, the Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition.
Or why would glass in the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxworks jacket? I said it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Sorry.
Thinking. 404.
So is it like... I mean, from the intro, he definitely walked into that thing. Was he just replaced after the fact in the Crystal Tower? It makes you think, doesn't it? Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is that just coincidence? Chest, you say? There's nothing. Is there any more, Shiro?
Well, it should have triggered something once you were done there. Oh yeah, there you go. You just had to back out of that.
Yeah.
What the bleeding Naruto? What have you gone and done?
Gina, what are you doing here?
I asked Iris,
Please don't point
and she
that
said
at me.
this is where you ought to be. So,
What?
so, Gina, not so loud at the museum.
Madame Dispels will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful.
I think there might be a more pressing concern.
I still had some fresh powder left from 6 months ago. So, all right, Gina, we understand, but please put down the gun.
The gun. Put the gun down.
Sorry, I got scared.
Scared of what? You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gina?
What brings me here? What do you think?
The ore?
We found it. We found the Dodgy Cove's workshop.
What? You found Drebber's workshop?
Yep, Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others heading over there right now in a drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out.
I can't read that.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. All right, then. See you there.
All right, we're moving. We are moving. Oh no, Sholmes, what you said? Oh,
You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still.
what?
I know my place, and this exhibit is over here.
Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself.
Let's go, Mr. Sholmes. You're coming.
Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam would have to pay monetary recompense. For I was...
Forget that. I'll pay for everything. No, I won't pay for everything. Don't say that. No,
Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear
I don't
fellow.
have money. I'm
Hail a
broke.
carriage at once.
What am I saying? No offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes then.
I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Mrs. Sato. Right, let's go.
Mr. Soto, we both get the same stipend. We
Yeah.
share a stipend. Like, what are you talking about? You'll split. We have the same amount of money here.
Oh man,
We're
I
not
can't
Drebber's
wait.
workshop. Can't wait for what?
Get ready. This is fun.
I can't.
We're gonna have a
freaking
lot of
wait.
fun here.
Oh god.
It'll take a bit for you to get there, but good God.
It won't take that long.
Looks like
Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Indeed, it would appear so, though only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, yes, got here then. Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such little time, you really worked miracles.
the good pupper.
Poppers! Earl, what do you keep looking away at? You have a lot of voices here.
I know.
Angry-
I'm
angry-
sniffing.
angry
I'm
birds.
doing sniffing sound effects for accuracy. It's Toby here, who's the miracle worker. Oof.
Oof. That's a sad dog.
Ah,
What is that
thought your lot
face?
would show up before long.
Hello,
I'll take-
Inspector. That's one knitted brow. This guy is eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Saddle knot. Didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate.
According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to the clue that you lot turned up.
Oh, fuck.
I wouldn't want to go to France and leave that unpaid. So anyway, I hope
Oh my god.
if you're open to getting around and snooping in here, you better just get going. Just get to investigating.
Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Lord Van Zeeks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak.
Them again.
Imagine you got a picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types, especially in Japanese ones.
So then, my dear fellows, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have a chance.
And you, Stroms.
Pardon?
They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do lawyers.
Very droll, Gregson. Very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model.
Right then, let's see what we can find in here. Move. All right. What we're looking at here.
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. The machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act.
What?
There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it, from the Crown and the government.
They don't care. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back.
It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or device of description can be seen, my dear fellow.
No loose chain dropped on the floor or nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here to... My dear fella.
British people have...
British people are much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Mrs. Sato. You'd be surprised. Alright, not this one. When I move, I can go up. What's up here? Nothing. Just talk to Gregson? No, I don't. Okay, I just entered that door. No. What's this? What on earth is this?
An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it'll allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trick will be described, is it?
Sorry?
Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but very strong cable, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the model is, but a real airplane would actually fly high in the sky.
Well, suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in midair unsupported. It's Gotoshi week. Yeah, I didn't get any carrots yet, but the icon changed. I'm guessing it's starting tomorrow. How are you?
So
Ori?
to you, the solution is ever taller towers?
Okay. I got the wardrobe. Nothing else here. Just the door.
The quiver of arrows in the bottom right and the trophy in the left.
Oh, quiver of arrows. This is. It's a European style quiver of arrows with steel bolted side.
Oh, do you suppose?
Crossbow bolts, these. It's just about the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds.
Just legit woke up, might grab some food and work, have fun. In other words,
Yep, that's more evidence to support your theory. But you know, Phoenix is still gonna turn in some weight against Albert. We all know how this is gonna go. And it all goes to that Trevor fella.
right, and then this. What is this?
Ah, that appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say?
It's an impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I've no doubts that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away.
It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish no higher honor.
Ah,
Would you like a massage?
no, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing.
I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks.
I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Would you like to take it with you?
Yes,
For your tired shoulders, of course.
he's not going to let that go, is he?
It's curious, though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen could be quite a mystery at times.
Science trophy has been entered to your court record. Now,
Alright, you should be able to examine the door now.
Alright. This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, looks like it got a pretty hefty lock on it.
Let's break it down.
There's a specialist locksmith on his way over here from the yacht, so hands off until he gets here.
With permission, Inspector, I could have that lock open in less than a minute.
Oh, you don't have permission, and no one's giving it to you.
Gregson looks as
Suck on
though
that,
he really
Jones.
enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sign of anybody on the other side.
No, Trevor must.
No,
Oh no, Trevor must have fled at the first sign of danger. There's a thud.
Eh?
oh.
There's something wrong, Mrs. Sato.
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door.
Hmm.
From the dark side of the moon.
Is it going?
We just got a
to
letter.
be
We just
Esme?
got a letter. Well, Gina, do you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it and all. What'd you reckon, Toby?
No one woofed. All right, I see it. I see you guys.
Right, mind the grease. Whoever's in there, open up. The Scotland Yard.
Okay.
Get ready.
Oh
this is
my,
getting
someone
great.
is in there.
Okay.
Ugh, this rotten bleeding lock.
Sholmes.
My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were conjurance that I could unlock this door in less than a minute.
Come on, Grayson.
Fine, I'll take the rap for it.
There, you may enter at will.
You've confused minutes with seconds, I think.
Time is of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for?
None forward, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that beyond this door is the engineer you all seek.
Or is it?
Be prepared for action, my dear fellows.
What action that will be.
You guys are making me nervous. Yes.
I have
You
your
are
screen
not
playing in
ready
the
for what's about
background.
to go
Oh.
down.
All right.
Look at
There's
that
a
lovely thing.
bomb.
No, that's not a bomb. Don't worry about it.
What? What happened in here? So I heard a creak and then a squeak and then a thud. Ah, I see, I see. Why is everything upside down?
Rats, there ain't no one in here after all.
God, imagine if this is like a zero escape puzzle. I would solve this so fast.
But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard those noises.
Maybe that was the sound of Trevor running away.
But there's only one door into this room.
No windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high.
Just turn the room 180 degrees. No. What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling?
Allow me. What we have here then?
Or I'll look at your DMs.
Looks like someone trying to burn something in a hurry.
Right? Are you right?
Looks like someone's trying to burn something in a hurry.
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints.
To what?
Is that Professor Hairbrain's bombing machine, isn't it? Mommy, if we had these, we'd been able to, no need to muck around in the investigative scrap metal. There's something of great importance here, too. Take a look at this. This rope was lying on the floor at the front of the pillar.
Right. A rope. What's significant about that?
Never mind. Don't worry about it. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo.
We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrives too.
How thoroughly do we really need to go? There's something more important that we need to look at here. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sholmes, have you found something?
Ah, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, in point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this?
Explosive. Let's see, I've never seen anything like it before. It looks like a bundle of...
Ah!
Zasato, what's the matter?
This is, that's a... Surely that's a time bomb. Isn't it?
What did you say?
A time bomb?
I'm sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? It's a bomb with a time.
You were truly one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo.
I won't take that as a compliment.
Hey, you don't know nothing, do you, Otto?
You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Chino? Dude, I don't know why, but I'm waiting for a sequel way out to pop up.
I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance. Sasato.
Oh well, thank goodness. But then what is it?
I see. So that's it.
Goodness, Mr. Sholmes, have you seen the heart of the matter?
There are times when I must consider my lot most unfair. I'm fated to never know how it feels to flounder as you do when the puzzle presents itself.
I do know that.
But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mr. Sato.
Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming.
Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us.
We are
First-
dancing. I love this.
Is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself.
Oh, but how could you?
And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is, without question, completely genuine.
Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything.
Absolutely not, Mr. Sato. Why would I do that? Never mind, it would be a pleasure.
For 5 shillings.
After all, it's a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. I'm gonna pretend you didn't say that.
Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea, anyway.
I'm not here, I'm not here. Sato.
Sorry. Oh, you deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done.
You're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate the great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Mrs. Sato.
Oh, yes, I'd be delighted.
She'd be delighted.
So, shall we begin?
Let's
Once again,
go.
Sherlock Holmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Get ready. This is going to be otherworldly.
I wanted it to be a sequel way out, but this would work as well.
It's plain to see this room is complete disarray. The bed, the table, and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in this room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling. Before falling straight down onto the floor. Angry Bird!
Every item in this room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that?
Indeed, the key here
Yes.
is gravity. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth. The gravity in this room was reversed, and then suddenly restored to normality. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in the whole business. It's quite understandable. I quite understand your skepticism, Mrs. Sato. I, too, was incredulous at first. However, my conviction, my analysis was cemented when I observed this. The anti-gravity device, almost identical to the one that featured in a dream of mine the other day, in fact. So, you remember when a few moments ago you said turn the room 180 degrees?
Mhm.
That's why me and Earl were laughing.
Mhm.
But then why does it have a clock on it?
A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device that controls when the gravity and directions will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier was from the other side of the door was the moment the restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here is turned upside down was because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need to look no further than to explain the state in which everything happened. The direction of gravity X here was reversed by Mr. Dripper. Before being restored to normality in automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I've witnessed precisely this scene in a dream once. Once when I fell out of bed.
Because gravity was reversed.
Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the great clue we have to explain this action is above our heads. Cesaro.
Yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason for the footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Mr. Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is but one way into this room, excepting the skylight, that is.
Ah, she says.
Whee! Turn to room 180, nice and easy, just walk right out. By inverting the gravity in here, Drebber was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling. And make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way.
But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up the ceiling rather violently?
Light up is both scientifically and philosophically rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered was nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tools than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our breath. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun.
Oh. So, what'd you think of that?
Did it make sense? That's first. Can't wait for the correction. Let's turn
Clue
this
to Sherlock Holmes' great
case
deduction
upside
of this
down.
topsy-turvy puzzle.
The only thing I'm missing is the rope. What is it?
But keep in
holding?
mind, this is a deduction, so maybe Sholmes is a little bit crazy.
Hey, like I know okay. I'm just the rope is the only one that Does it fit
Stop
with
trying to
what I'm
solve it
thinking?
now. You're.
I need
Like,
to.
you should automatically know where this is leading to based on what you saw during that.
Where this is leading to? What do you mean? She's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, is there one thing that there is one thing that troubles me?
I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing just for the rest of your life.
It's the rope, man. It's the rope. No, it's not. It's not what I care about. The thing is such a thing actually possible? The anti-gravity device, I mean.
I would
Don't
say
worry
with
about
man's current scientific knowledge, the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis.
However, but your whole deduction hinges on it.
My dear fellow, we have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. You will hear that quote quite a lot in Ace Attorney, don't you worry about that.
I hear it a lot in Holmes, not Sholmes.
It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more endearing pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy.
Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Mrs. Sato lent me
Objection!
once. Mhm.
Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, the spell's broken at last.
The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Mhm.
Indeed it was, in lonely coils near the wall.
But if Mr. Jebber had used it to escape the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall?
It's kind of not what I'm thinking about with the rope, but that's a valid point. I was thinking why the rope is necessary to begin with.
Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find two ropes. As the evidence of such, you need only to look at the mystery we faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled.
My argument is as circular as the coils of rope.
I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes a usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth.
Angry Birds.
I said it!
Yeah, said it. I was just thinking. Yes, you're right. We must do it quickly before Enoch Driver gets too far away.
If you're ready, then let us resume. Sherlock Holmes' logical reasoning is spectacular. And as per usual, the first bit of dialogue is all the same, so you can just skip it.
Are we doing this or what?
I'm thinking. I'm trying to think while I'm going through this. Because if I just think without clicking, you guys get mad at me. There we go.
Okay.
Here's the first one. This one we're doing.
To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room. I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive such an explanation.
But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so...
Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once.
Well, that's unusually merciless of you, Mrs. Sato.
When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. Let's see. Oh look, Mrs. Sato. It's bolted down. When everything seems to be upside down in here, the safe is conspicuously the right side up.
Yeah, that's true. But look more closely at the safe's feet.
Ah, that's a lot of very large bolts fixing into the floor. Before you speak, that's what you want him to say, isn't it? Really put my foot in my mouth there.
I certainly didn't say that.
It clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Breaks the law of Sholmesian gravity theory. That could just be it, honestly. Well, I was expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure.
Ah, look at that!
I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment. The flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say?
Ugh. Window. To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it made a rather deep impression on me.
Anything else? Should be this one, no?
Take that!
The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Objection! Sanda, my best viewer. How are you doing?
Oh my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you've surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head.
I'm tired. Did you work today? I'm good. Oh, so you did work today. Get some rest. It's almost, I don't know what time it is for you. Probably late. I will rest. Have fun. Have a good rest. Thank you. I will.
Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps?
No one's really trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Jones. Trust me.
As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all furniture in this room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor.
And it's the exception that breaks the rule.
In short, much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all.
Right. My deepest sympathies for your loss.
Oh, poor Mr. Sholmes.
The show must go on, so let us continue our deduction. Now that we know this contrivance is in fact not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility.
You don't say.
Some deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here.
Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that?
Quite. And naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device.
It's absolutely determined the device must have something to do with it, isn't it?
I'm afraid the lure of exciting scientific explanation is too strong.
There's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture upside down. So, however, it must have had a reason.
I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all.
Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself.
Take that!
Is the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination.
Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you've had a very similar experience once, did you not?
Yes, last year, when I bought a lottery ticket, I noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case.
That's it. For people who are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information.
Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think.
And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo?
When the day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it.
That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they noted things down.
No, if you always note things down in the same place.
I actually won the second prize, you know? But I couldn't remember which magazine it slipped. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe I've proven my point now. We don't need to know about how much of an idiot you are. Which is that very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room.
So is the safe gonna be empty or what? Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. Remember that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture but forgot which one. What?
Leading to the state in which we find this room now. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here,
But is it Drebber though?
in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe.
Why would Drebber do that?
Now, let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer's friend's aim? Indubitably, the great clue we have to explain this perception is above our heads.
Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of this nearby skylight.
Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can explain it, then how did those footprints get there?
Why is the rope needed? Angry Birds.
Can't think of any other way to explain it all. Oh, life was much more simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed.
It was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail.
Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into this situation in the first place. Why is it needed?
Take that!
There's a reason there are footprints on the ceiling because of the nearby shoe.
On closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon.
But for what purpose?
A green balloon. Seems somewhat familiar.
It was a piece of the green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene.
Inside the green balloon that Master Gods claim he saw above the stage when the incident occurred. It was the second birdcage, the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception.
You mean to say?
If we assume that the balloon here is a model of the one used on that day, there's a strong possibility that something may be concealed inside it.
Where does the rope come in?
Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway.
The balloon's out of reach.
Hence, why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe.
Oh.
Most probably, Trevor intended to tear a hole in the envelope by sealing it with a shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of the lofty heights.
Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside.
You may recall that I found this rope in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Okay, so it's not part of the whole. It's just a rope for us to use. Okay,
It's just Shom's like doing his stupidness, and it's not really.
I see.
It's
'Cause
not important.
I was confused what that has anything to do with the situation of the room. That was the only thing stumping me. All right, I have to admit that was clever. So we just throw the rope up to the balloon and pull it down to us on the ground.
Which is much easier said than done, I feel. And it could take us a very long time as well.
True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we?
Of how so often in the last little bit, every time Earl reads one line and looks away and Sasato's still talking.
Take that!
Yep. I've been up since 5 a.m.
5
We
a.m.
just walked at it.
To reach the intended destination with better tools than this crossbow.
That was found at the scene, in fact.
And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Trevor.
If the man had only bought it within that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this.
Shoot it!
So, shall we? If your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellow. What is it that Enoch Trevor has hidden inside that balloon?
Himself. Oh, it's the head. Okay. There's the professor. A waxwork.
Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong, quite impenetrable lock.
So we can't see the face inside, that means.
Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model. Does that mean... Oh, goodness!
I see you've joined the dots, Mrs. Huttle. Excellent.
Of course, a headless waxwork model. Case of the abducted Madame Tuspel's model that you'd largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing.
Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Tuspels will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you have now surmised, is the head of the infamous professor.
Yes.
But why is it here?
This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tuspels and returning it, sans pele, earlier today, was none other than Enoch Trevor.
This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction are they're inextricably linked by Enoch Trevor's workshop. Okay. Why do I have to examine it?
Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellow.
So what's the answer to the second thing?
All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure.
The architect?
You mean Mr. Trevor?
It seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in his room. And its location should be abundantly clear. If we simply reflect on a journey we've made together during this deduction.
Enoch Trevor's right here, somewhere in this room.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, would you do the honors? I already
Yes,
know
of
the answer, but
course.
you go right on ahead.
Trevor Harrison Place must be...
Take that!
Before we gained access to this back room, we heard noises from in here.
Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time.
He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe.
Pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. which we can deduce that his search for the combination
Happened very
very
recently.
recently
indeed.
indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drex at this very moment inside the safe. This concludes Holmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle.
So how did he lock it again?
I don't get how he planned to get out.
Yeah, true. But like,
Well,
how
you
did
played this. You know how he planned to get out.
how did he
I know.
lock it
Leave
back
things
in?
open, man.
You just give the game a couple moments. You'll understand it. You'll
Okay.
understand how. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you?
By opening the safe, you mean? What else? He says. Let's see. The combination was
432582.
We can just like pan left and see the code. I knew that. All right, then here it goes.
Hello there.
So okay. He
You
can
found
twist
me.
it from the inside. But like,
So yeah, so it has a handle on the inside. So all they would have to do to open the safe is just turn that. That's how he gets out.
why?
He's hiding. Right.
Wha-
You put a bomb out there, hoping to.
But like, okay, I don't know. Professor.
Hello.
Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume.
Correct.
You better start talking. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with that bogus machine you built.
And you shall have to explain the theft of that waxwork of Madame Tussbells as well.
Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first.
Deactivate. Your parcel, she says.
I prefer to, of course. The time bomb. I left it in the most prominent position.
She says.
You're all about to die. Ha ha ha. I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then.
Yes. This is my wish.
Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare!
Let me yap for 7 seconds. It's too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already.
Are you trying to get us killed or get us killed?
Get a killer or get it.
Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they?
Well, my dear fellows, that was a close exchange. Resemblance to the anti-gravity device is quite startling, I must say.
Anti-gravity devices don't exist.
I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes.
Okay, we can talk now that you spared our lives.
Okay. What happened here? Tell
What
me.
happened here?
What on earth happened here?
You've found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Everything in here is precisely what it seems.
Yeah, well, we've been giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drebber.
What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt.
Whistling?
Ah, it would have been me.
Oh.
For some reason, I woke in a fine fiddle today.
No worries, just tightly squeeze chips. Where's Gina?
Clearly, I must have a screw loose, though, as I couldn't remember the combination to the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember which piece of furniture I'd written it down.
Also found a rope over by the wall.
Yes, I had hoped to escape through the skylight, but sadly, the rope was too short. So then I set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters.
After that, you hid yourself inside the safe, having first set this per cell ticking.
Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police.
Got a death wish, have you? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb.
Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe, specifically designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe place?
Laugh, guys.
Precisely.
But once you climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again.
I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be locked from within.
Yeah, so it is.
I had always intended to blow up this place to smithereens in any case. I just wasn't expecting an uninvited guest to come along and screw my plans.
Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us up with it?
No. That was unforeseen.
What do you mean?
Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet.
Ah,
I calculated the time required for retreat to safe distance and properly set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless disclosure here threw a spanner in the works.
Grayson just got joking.
I love this screen.
Is something wrong, Gregson? Have something on my face? Besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth?
I think we have a fairly good idea of what's going on in here. What about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Harebrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition, and the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to.
That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it to safely reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection, after all.
That's
Hi.
enough.
Hi.
What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're
What's
aware
going
that
on?
I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here.
Yes, well,
Dr. Scythe again. So the forensic investigation team are here. Why here in this workshop?
Because this is part of the investigation for the case. And also, there's a lot of
But this
scientific
isn't at the
equipment
crime
here, so
This is not the crime scene, though.
it's still related to the case, so it does still fall under their jurisdiction.
That doesn't make sense.
It does.
You know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once.
I don't trust you.
My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe?
Hello, Show.
Mr. Jones
I'm
knows
just trying not
Dr.
to
Scythe.
sneeze.
Don't sneeze in front of a doctor.
I'm still sick.
It's protecting a machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face. You're quite misguided. It's nothing more than a shadow, you see.
Get out.
But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. And it's lagging one moment.
Does he have
I
any
see you
stuff?
haven't softened at all. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yas.
it would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run the course for the day.
Oh, Mr. Jones. Mom.
You heard me, Mr. Naruhodo. Let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands.
I said get out now. All of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson.
understood. But I'll just say one more thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd have never found this place. And the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed.
Spectre.
I don't care.
Some give you chuckle acid, driver.
So sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one.
Yeah, what are you? That one. You mean?
R.I.P. Gina. Nice.
Ba bum 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 ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum
R.I.P.
bum.
Police.
Ha boom.
Okay, well, that's murder. It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secret were blown away forever.
Second best bomb in the series.
To be continued.
I gotta stop here. I'm losing it.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
we're
do
not
we have
gonna-
one more part?
there's 2 parts left.
Oh,
2 trial
it's,
parts.
it's the cord. We can finish it tomorrow, definitely.
all right, yeah, the thing. Okay, so next time the last two would be in court, right? Trials.
Yeah, for you only got these little trial parts left. You'll be fine.
Okay, sounds good. Well, we can meet
Meet
tomorrow.
at 3 or 4 Earl Standard Time.
What?
I gotta do laundry.
Huh?
3 or what?
I gotta
10
do
a.m.,
laundry
no?
in the morning and whatnot.
Oh, you have something in the morning? I have something in the afternoon. We'll see. Okay, well, so what time are you free?
About 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock.
It's not gonna work for me. Okay, we'll discuss this.
Well, worst comes to worst, we can play 100 line.
Yeah. All right.